Now it recognizes me. That's good. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was much louder than expected. From one extreme to the next. Yeah. This is a game the PlayStation knows. Nice. As opposed to Anno. Ah, yeah. Something different for today. Mainly because, well, I'm hankering for something different. I need to switch up. But that does not mean that I'm done with Anno. Just means that I play what I want. Yeah. So, to get a bit of the rambling out of the way before I hit the Enter Madness button, apparently. I have not played this before. I've seen a little bit of it. In theory, I've seen a lot of it, but I didn't pay much attention, I guess. So I don't really know how it plays at all, really. So I'm looking forward to getting getting to experience the most recent Cthulhu title. Thank you for your input. I'm trying to get into the mood because next week I'm hosting another Call of Cthulhu session. Oh, well, not hosting, but running as the keeper. So I'm trying to get into the mythos goodness, and well, this should be the perfect game to do it by. It is based on the official rule set after all. So, but now, as most keepers or GMs will probably have the unfortunate setup. Well, that's that sentence going nowhere. As is the case for most keepers and or GMs in general, we don't often get to play characters, which results in a couple of unfortunate circumstances most of the time. Mainly that most characters we build, or well, I am speaking for everyone here, but just don't know if it's true, but I assume as much. Just because the tale goes most GMs or keepers don't get to play that much characters themselves. So anyway, yeah, I tend to build somewhat questionable individuals whenever I get the chance to do something of the likes, as with my. Well, he's most easily described as a con man who, well, cons everybody far and near he gets a chance to by the most ludicrous means. That doesn't do the character justice at all. I described him once before in one of my other playthroughs. Couldn't really tell when I got to talking about Hawkins, but as things are, the most memorable thing I once did with him is sever the legs of a mad magician with a hydraulic door. And despite how this may sound, the character was made for the 1920s side of adventures, so make of that what you will. So, That's all in regards to Call of Cthulhu. So I do want to do this messy. I would like to I guess put my points into strength and just punch people, see how far it gets me. If I hit a wall, I might just restart at some point. But I'm going to try to be the angry drunkard the game probably suggests we are. And I'll just try to roll with it. Got a shocked look by the cat from across the room. That's always good. Aside from that, I had intended this weekend to go quite differently, but I spent the last 2 days more or less lying in bed with well, I guess food poisoning would be the thing to call it in the English language. So that was fun, yay. It's already a lot better. Not quite fully cured up, but I do feel well enough to be doing this, and I don't think I will abort in 20 minutes or so maybe. So, all that said, I probably lost a lot of interested folks already. If anybody's watching this in the VOD, so I might just have to start the game now. Oh, need to use the stick. Loading profile. New further settings, graphics, that's just the brightness again. Game, subtitles, yes. I would prefer crosshair. But no. Oh, I need to apply. Yeah. Let's go. Edward Pierce, veteran of the First World War, drowns his memories in liquor and sleeping pills. He is now a private detective who has trouble finding a case, able to lift him from his torpor. Pierce must find a new case quickly or risk losing his license. Boston. Yeah, I thought so. So many dead fish. The deep ones have been busy. Solid plan. Clearly that's the way to go. Well, it's a compelling reason not to take a boat and just leave, I guess. Fish people gonna be angry.
In my wake, pulled along, fate inescapably draws you on.
No leaning.
What a putrid offering.
I guess even Daddy Cthulhu isn't pleased. He prefers...
Fight. You have been chosen.
Doesn't hurry that much.
Behold. Everything has already been written. But perhaps you will attempt to change your destiny.
I hate whiskey.
So let's have some more. Consult diary. Dog water. Peers Investigation Agency. My private detective agency contracted to the Wentworth Detective Agency. After the Great War, I decided to set up in Boston, where there is no lack of work for guys like me. One small-time case follows the other: adultery, settled scores, disappearances that are not actual disappearances. The old office couch is less comfortable than the real bed, and I should probably get rid of these empty bottles. But this place is mine for the moment. A lighter. My old lighter that I engraved in memory of the 77th Infantry Division and the men of the lost battalion who fell. The doctor can well repeat to me that I no longer need my remedy to keep my memories at bay, but I know that if I stop, the memories will return. One of these mornings I probably won't wake up. Despite the treatment, I again hear voices in my dreams, but they are different, unknown. They seem to surface from unfathomable and ancient depths. What nameless creature is calling me? He has a lot of insight for being, well, a drunkard on sleeping pills. Yeesh. I'm already set up with 3 out of 5 strength. Investigation. Yeah, these can only level up due to interactions. Eloquence. Spot hidden. I would like to reduce that, please. Sanity. Edward Pierce. There's an... it's a lot of reading, isn't it? Edward Pierce is a veteran of the First World War, where he took part in the Meuse-Argonne offensive. It's been years since I had French in school. He is one of the few survivors of the Lost Battalion, American units that suffered heavy losses from enemy and allied artillery fire. forced to hold their position for several days, surrounded by the bodies of their fallen comrades, without food or medical supplies. The soldiers were considered as lost by their fellow countrymen. Pierce is traumatized by these events. He consumes sleeping pills and liquor to ward off the nightmares that haunt him. Confident in your abilities and your Cartesian mind, you conduct your investigation by sticking to the facts, your conviction and your perception of reality. Your conclusions are logical and reliable. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. Oh, so much stuff.
I used to be an avid reader.
Used to be. Nothing.
The Wentworth Agency doesn't attract top-notch cases.
Apparently. Oh.
Married woman runs off with her girlfriend. The husband couldn't understand it.
The husband never understood his wife had left him. He kept on calling me weeks after the investigation had been closed. So yeah.
A good old story of blackmail in a speakeasy.
The bar owner who hired me didn't like the way I closed this case, but when you're already outside of the law, there's not a lot you can do against a private detective who's got proof against you.
Natural sciences, linguistics, archaeology. I should get rid of all this stuff.
Yeah, maybe you should put down stuff from your case. Just for...
I wonder why I still take these things.
The doctors prescribed them when I returned from the war. They swore that they would put an end to the nightmares. For a while now, the effect has been wearing off. Well, let's take them. Yeah, have a drink. I'm not here to make sound decisions. Fine.
I'm listening.
Are you Edward Pierce, private investigator contracted by the Wentworth Detective Agency?
That's correct.
Hello, Mr. Pierce. I'm Lucy Sherifield, in charge of investigators over at Wentworth. I'm calling because of a problem with your file. A fire has destroyed some of our documents.
Is that right?
I'm so very sorry, but I have to collect your personal information yet again.
Well, psychology. The knowledge of human behavior, improving the skill, increases the chance of understanding motivations of a person based on his or her behavior. Chance of forcing doors or mechanisms or using violence. Physical or verbal. So it's also intimidate. Yeah, I want this. Yeah. We can use this as well. So we are very good at hitting people. We know a bit of medicine. Can put that down to our days in the army. We are middling at investigation. Barely competent at spot hidden. But I want spot hidden. Finding hidden objects. An undiscovered object will not appear in game. Yeah, that sounds more interesting. Don't know much about people. We don't know how to conduct ourselves. And why would we believe in the occult? Yeah.
Information, Mr. Pierce. Our files will soon be up to date. And on a related matter, May I raise a sensitive question?
Nah.
What's wrong?
As you know, we wish to closely monitor the progress of our contractors. And it would seem you've been accepting fewer new cases.
Work is scarce.
Mr. Pierce, you know as well as I do there's never been more investigative work than now.
But are those cases worth it?
They're worth not losing your license. Show yourself worthy of the Wentworth Detective Agency, and we might keep you on the payroll. Mr. Pierce, you still...
I'm coming.
Sir, I came here on the advice of a person whom I hold in high esteem, and I must say that I expected anything but a drunkard's lair.
You're free to leave anytime, sir.
Do you know to whom you speak?
Stephen Webster, industrialist and art collector. All of Boston knows you.
Tell me, Mr. Pierce, are you capable of handling a new case, or are you simply a deadbeat inebriate?
If you come to me, it means you're desperate.
Nobody believes me. They take me for an old fool. Sarah, my little girl, she is dead. Even you must know of her. She was Sarah Hawkins.
The painter? Yes. Everyone knows her work.
The police accuse her of killing her family. They all died in a fire. Sarah, her husband, and Simon, my grandson.
I can't do anything for a woman who is already dead.
Find out the truth. They say she was mad, but I know that's a lie. She would never have done such a thing.
But if you have no proof...
I've brought all that I have. Look. I want you to look carefully at this painting. Tell me all the assumptions that come to mind.
What am I supposed to find?
Tell me if this is the work of madness.
Maybe.
Or if, on the contrary, you manage to detect some logic, a rationality to follow so that I may understand it.
Is that all you want from me?
Yes, please.
All right. I'll look at your picture. That's all you've got? The painting?
I placed a file on your desk. It contains everything I have on the affair.
A strange picture, painted by Sarah Hawkins a short while before her tragic death, was sent to her father just after the artist died. He is convinced that she is the sender. He brought me the painting so I could examine it. Stephen Webster, the wealthy industrialist, came to my office. He wants me to reopen the Sarah Hawkins case, named after his daughter who died in a fire alongside her entire family. I must examine the documents he compiled in order to know more about the case. Knowledge. Ah, it's the sleeping pill Stufe. Picked up. Well, let's have a look then.
A warehouse on Darkwater. Some sketches of the Hawkins family. Rather thin.
Some of it is unreadable, but I can make out part of the address. Warehouse 36, Darkwater. The police report. It says that the fire started in the dining room and claimed the whole family. The police decided on a domestic accident, but they, nevertheless, insist on Sarah Hawkins' mental frailty. Why? A press cutting. An article written about the marriage of Sarah and Charles Hawkins, a businessman from the island of Darkwater. They live a recluse life there with their own son, Simon. Clues. Chapter 1.
What's this symbol on the man's chest? It's as if Sarah Hawkins breathed a message into it.
So, Mr. Pierce, what do you make of these elements?
The sender's label mentions Warehouse 36.
That's right. It came with Sarah's last painting.
And you think your daughter could have been the sender?
That is what you must find out. Go to Darkwater. Find Warehouse 36.
Aha. Yeah, let's go about the mental fragility.
You must tell me if what the police suggest about the mental state of your daughter is true.
No. Sarah had visions. Everyone knew that. She never would have hurt a fly. She only thought she saw things.
Saw things? What do you mean by that?
I never knew what she meant by that. My daughter was an enigmatic figure, Mr. Pierce. You must find out the truth about her life and death.
It's just very casual about it. She saw things. That's totally normal.
The meaning could be exactly as it appears. I think your daughter is sending you a message.
That's what I believe, too. It was 3 months ago that I received the call from the police telling me of my daughter's death. And yet a short while after, this painting was delivered to my home. The painting is linked to this case, can't you see? You must find the meaning behind all this.
Totally. Yeah, where did she live?
Darkwater. Never heard of the place. Where is that?
It's a small, remote island off the coast of Boston. Sarah lived there with her son and her husband.
I suppose you want to ship me off there.
Darkwater holds the secret regarding my daughter, Mr. Pierce. You must uncover it.
Yeah,
I
fine.
think I'm beginning to understand.
I'm willing to do anything for my daughter to recover her honor.
Quiet down. I'm on your side. Let's sum things up. An artist dies with her family in a house fire. Your only clue is a sort of promontory painting sent from Darkwater right before her death.
Correct. And the rumors about her supposed folly.
Which you don't totally deny.
Find that warehouse. Find out the truth regarding Sarah Hawkins' death. You'll be handsomely compensated.
All right. I'll take the case. I'll go to Darkwater and look into the death of your daughter.
Thank you, Mr. Pierce. I didn't expect any less coming from a man in your situation.
Something's queer. But it's not like I have a choice.
Painfully honest.
Darkwater. I think I've got a book on the North Atlantic.
Ooh. Anything else? All that remains is to leave for Darkwater. I'll certainly find something on Darkwater in my bookcase. Inhabitants of Darkwater. A wealthy Stephen Webster, 63, businessman. A wealthy businessman, well respected in the Boston area. Stephen Webster came to see me in order to investigate the death of his only daughter, Sarah Hawkins. The man accepts neither refusals nor inconvenient truths. He's ready to do anything to prove his daughter was not mad. Charles Hawkins, ship owner. Charles Hawkins was a local celebrity on Darkwater. The heir of a ship owner family, he used to travel a lot. He met Sarah Hawkins during a trip in Paris. They fell in love, got married, and Hawkins took her to the remote island of Darkwater. They had a child named Simon and lived a very secretive life. Yeah, ship owners and Cthulhu, eh? Sarah Hawkins, painter. Sarah Hawkins, a painter known for her tortured, artistic universe. She was worshipped for the strangeness of her work and the rarity of her public appearances. I seem to remember that she once said, "I paint what my dreams whisper to me." Her marriage to Charles Hawkins years ago surprised his high society columnists. A wealthy Boston heiress, known for her party-going, chooses to follow a new husband and live as a recluse on the island of Darkwater. She disappeared from the front pages of newspapers, and nobody heard any more of her. Even her death in a fire remained a secret. Only her father, Stephen Webster, continued to seek the truth. And Simon, a schoolboy, only son of Sarah and Charles Hawkins. He died in a fire that claimed his whole family. Well, at least At least he's not part of the Innsmouth stuff. No Innsmouth look. Intuitive and visionary artist for some, overpriced imposter for others. Sarah Hawkins leaves nobody indifferent. This mysterious and reserved painter offers strange images with violent colors and wild strokes to the world. If her paintings are testimony to her vision of the world, then the world of Sarah Hawkins is a portal open to other dimensions. Extract from the notebook of Edward Pierce. Trying to be a critic, I guess. You see? Yeah.
No doubt find some information on this island in there.
What do we have here? Dense work aimed at interns and young practitioners. The first volume lists all illnesses known in the civilized world. It details the symptoms and suitable treatments. We learn some medicine. Yeah, she learned a point of medicine. Didn't I... there was a small book.
Darkwater is off the coast of Boston. But I've never heard of it. According to this book, it was often mentioned during whale hunting times at the end of the 19th century. But it seems to have been shunned since then.
Darkwater Island has been inhabited since the 14th century and is still rich with the many memories left by its lost tribes. But don't let the romanticism of these moving evidences of such naive and primitive beliefs fool you into forgetting how violent their gods were. A gigantic creature still ornates the walls of long-abandoned caves. Was it a sea or a dream god? No one knows. But today's inhabitants, the sons and daughters of the proud whale hunters, still remember the mysterious and tumultuous story of the small land off the coast of Massachusetts.
All I have to do is go to the port. I just hope that I can find a boat able to take me to Darkwater.
Let's frame a picture of a cockroach. Oh, you could have it. Yeah. Let's have another drink and head out. So I sip my own tea. Pierce took the Hawkins case. The cursed artist is accused of having caused the fire that killed her and her family. As the only clue, she left her father a disturbing painting. On the shipping label, an address, a warehouse set on the dock of the island of Darkwater. The place seems to be the starting point for Pierce's investigation.
Almost there.
One hell of a ship's name.
Stay on board. There's guys coming to unload. Welcome to Darkwater Island, Mr. Pierce.
Why, thank you, Captain Fitzgerald.
So, what wind brought you?
Does the Hawkins case mean anything to you?
A sad story that we would all prefer to forget. Charles Hawkins may have been a landlubber, but he was a good man.
And his wife, Sarah Hawkins.
A nice young woman, and a great painter. What a tragedy. You know what? Go have a drink at the Stranded Whale. What you need is a good pick-me-up. Mitchell may not be very welcoming, but his bar holds a surprise for you. As for me, you'll find me at the Harbor Master's office. If it's the Hawkins family that brings you here, I have a pile of documents that should interest you.
Understood. I'm going for a look around the docks.
Positively idyllic. They moved the boat back a meter. Aww. How'd he do? No? Can't talk to him. Must be too normal. Let's have a look at the obvious place.
Let the police do their work. Hey, Sullivan, can't you go any faster?
See how old this thing is. If we force it too much, we'll break everything.
You
That's-
can't do that.
But it's only a fish.
A fish? You've got no idea. Don't badmouth what you don't know, or you'll pay for it for sure.
Okay, that's enough. Step back and let us do our job.
That's no way to treat an omen. Oh, yeah? He's gonna get us into trouble. You can't understand. You're not sailors. It's a sign. There's something coming.
The blood is just beginning to coagulate. It died a short time ago. Only a specialist would know what killed it.
That's no way to treat an omen. Oh, yeah? He's gonna get us into trouble. You can't understand. You're not sailors. It's a sign. There's something coming.
You're not
Something real
sailors.
bad. Don't put that beast back in the water, you shysters. You're crazy. They're cops. They can't understand. Damn stupid idiots. Forget it. Nobody listens to us anyway. That's no way to treat an omen. Oh, yeah? He's gonna...
The same goes for you, sir. Move along.
I'm looking for this address. Warehouse 36, Darkwater Harbor.
Ah. And so who are you?
I didn't introduce myself. Edward Pierce, private detective.
In any case, it's not very important. I can't answer that.
You can't? Or you don't want to?
Oh, no. I'm not getting into those games, me. Now, please, allow me to do my job.
You can't understand. You're not...
You can see that I'm busy, can't you?
You can't understand.
Aw.
Put that beast back in the water, you shysters. You're crazy. They're cops. They can't
Oh.
understand.
A icon. Oh, no, it's just a lantern. Aww. Looked like an icon. Let's have a look at the commotion over here. Then we'll have a drink. Probably win.
Sailor's got in his belly. You hear that? You bilge rats don't scare me.
There's nothing for you here either.
Just now.
Beat
I
it.
said you were a bilge rat. And even a poxed limpet.
There's nothing for you
think
here
we
either.
don't know what you're
Beat
doing?
it.
Hidden in the fog?
I'll shut up your big mouth once and for all.
Seem hung up about something. Oh, prohibition.
Prohibition is just a joke around here. That suits me fine.
Oh, fair enough.
Hey, be careful. Let's get him another drink. He's dry.
In my bar, we don't serve troublemakers.
Yeah.
That guy was looking for trouble. So choose your camp if you don't want the same treatment.
Hey, buddy, I don't want any trouble.
So serve me a drink.
Just to make things clear, only regulars can run up and tab. Others pay.
Well, we're here. We came in for
Captain
a drink.
Fitzroy told me about a little pick-me-up.
You want a drink?
I wouldn't say no
Yeah.
to a glass.
Try this.
I think we'll get along well.
This will affect your destiny. No prohibition?
I didn't expect to find alcohol on this island. What's the source of this miracle?
You mean who? Our source of supply wouldn't like me to betray them to the first comer.
I'll tell nobody.
She'd know it anyway. Anything else?
Looking for warehouse 36.
You know where this place is? Warehouse 36, Darkwater Harbor.
The Hawkins warehouse. I see, yeah. If I were you, I wouldn't hang around there.
Why not?
First off, there are rumors. Sailors from around here say you can hear noises coming from the warehouse at night. Screams, that sort of thing.
Screams.
And that's not all. There's the fate of its owners and all the superstitions that go with it. But I'll say no more. Anything else?
How about Darkwater?
What can you tell me about her?
We all knew she was famous on the mainland for her paintings. Never understood why. Then, I don't want to speak ill of the dead.
Her style made her famous. How would you describe it? Tortured?
Yeah, well, it wasn't normal. I mean, for a young woman with a child and all that. We saw them in the papers and we said to ourselves, who can paint such things? Is that how she sees the world?
So they made you feel uncomfortable.
You need to see them for yourself. Make up your own mind.
I'm looking forward to it.
I've got what I need.
Anything else?
See ya.
That'll be all for now.
On the approaches to Darkwater, I saw thick clouds masking the sky. They were so low they seemed intent on impaling themselves on the sharp reefs that circle the island. Fitzroy, the captain of the only tug that manages to float to the mainland, offered to help me. He may have documents that belong to Charles Hawkins. He advised me to visit the port's bar. He mentioned a little pick-me-up. I suppose I could get the lay of the land at the same time. Fishermen have gathered around the carcass of a killer whale. Could have a look and see what the local cops have got to tell me. Captain Fitzroy offered to share with me what he has found on the Hawkins and in the archives of the Harbour Master's office. Yeah. 1 CP available. Ooh. Well, I still need to find out how to punch good. Yeah, validate. Sanity. Roy Mitchell, the owner of the stranded whale. Roy Mitchell runs the only bar in Darkwater. Prohibition has no hold on the stranded whale, and sailors come to seek comfort in Mitchell's whiskey. The man therefore knows, more than anyone, the secrets and rumors that the inhabitants of the islands exchange after a few glasses. Mitchell is devoted to the golden age of whale hunting. If the numerous trophies that decorate his establishment are anything to go by, the man will talk freely on his subject on which he is so keen. But he will be far less enthusiastic if one was to inquire about the source of liquor. Oh, places. Ew. Jeez. So much stuff. The island of Darkwater. It would seem that the world has forgotten the very existence of the isolated rock off our coast of Boston. It is a small, inhospitable island whose coastline is made up of steep cliffs and sharp reefs, and with only one outlet to the sea. It is mainly inhabited by the descendants of whalers who set up a supply post there in the 1800s. It was hit severely by the collapse of its activity. I think that the early venture of this island was still profitable as a medical institute, so it was a place for hop farms at some point. Small side island. At the entrance to the port of Darkwater, one still passes in front of the shell of the Scylla, the last whaling ship to have brought back a catch. Sailors wander the docks, looking for some small job for the day. A gang of bootleggers had set itself up here, and it's gnawing away at the territory of Captain Fitzroy, the last sailor to own a boat capable of making the round trip between the island and mainland. Here the golden age of whale hunting is but a distant memory. And a stranded whale. A bar where liquor is served with total impunity. It is the last thing I expected to find when I arrived on the island. The stranded whale is its name, and it's managed with an iron hand by the owner, a certain Mitchell. He does not tolerate troublemakers, and he fiercely protects the identity of the supplier. All the inhabitants of the area seem to go there. Even saw what looks to be a truce between the bootleggers and the sailors. We have stuff to look at.
Charles Hawkins was a heavy drinker. And a debtor.
Oh yeah, $60. $60.
And then he said, "You have no right to treat us like this."
And the doctor, what did he say?
He laughed.
My God.
The miraculous catch. Apparently, the most significant event of the last 80 years.
Scylla returns to port to save Darkwater from famine. We had given up hope the crew of the Scylla, or what remains of it, returned to Darkwater port late on Tuesday afternoon. The locals immediately rushed to the docks to welcome the last whaling ship on the island. People were amazed at the sight of an unbelievable catch the brave vessel had on board. With a size that went beyond of that of formidable toothed whales, the Cetian, that is already being called a miraculous catch, covered the whole deck, and parts of it were hanging over the side of the ship. The surviving sailors told of a frightening account from the perilous catch, but also of its meat, unmatched in its quality and plentiful nutritious benefits. There is no doubt that the immense size of this whale will allow numerous inhabitants of Darkwater to feed themselves, bringing an end to the famine from which part of the island was suffering. Warehouse for rent. Ooh. Putting this Mr. Marks is putting his warehouse up for rent from June for fishing, workshop, or storage activities. Special evening at a stranded whale. Ooh. A bottle of oil for everyone.
She will do it again, you know. The girl, Doctor. Cold. She won't stop asking.
Not that again. She will get us into trouble. Nightmares. Can hear things and voices whispering. Will follow its reader and appear at various locations, gifted with its own consciousness, until it finds a new reader.
I had a book like that once.
Do you like our song?
We're true sirens.
We may not be pros, but we give it all we've got.
That's true. It's a reminder of the time when we were still fishing for whales off Darkwater Island.
Oh, it's nice enough.
I've never heard this song before.
Only people from here know it. It tells the story of the miraculous catch.
I saw the newspaper clipping. You don't believe it, do you?
Watch what you say, young man.
That catch saved our island.
Ah. Where's the proof?
We're the proof.
Without it, the whole of Darkwater would have died of hunger in 1847.
It's true. Everything happened just as it says in the newspaper report. Our grandparents tasted its flesh.
And it was delicious.
What brought whaling to an end?
The whales, of course.
They all disappeared.
You exhausted the stocks.
You could say that, yes. There were fewer and fewer of them.
Until the last, the biggest.
The one of the miraculous catch.
Exactly.
I bid you farewell, gentlemen.
Good night, stranger.
So long.
He almost breaks his neck throwing it to the side.
What you looking at, stranger?
I've rarely seen a woman who can hold her liquor so confidently.
What gives you the right to judge me?
Ah, it was a compliment.
So what? Let me drink, stranger.
Yeah, let's not antagonize her too much. Aww. Fair enough. See you around, Mitchell. They're still busy. Yeah. What an idyllic place. How do you do?
I've brought out the Charles Hawkins cargo manifests. They're on the table next to you. But in truth, you're likely to be disappointed. When you're done, come join me on the deck. I've brought out the Charles Hawkins cargo manifests. They're on the table next to you. But in truth, you're likely to be disappointed. When you're done, come join me on the deck.
Let's rifle through his stuff first.
I wonder what Captain Fitzroy's got to say about this woman cat.
Threatening letter. Captain, the terms of your agreement of our agreement are clear. Keep your men under control. You cannot afford to provoke us. You need to answer. No need to answer this message. Just make your payment to the carrier, Captain.
broken. This place seems half abandoned.
So, yeah, no need for the bell.
A Scylla. It finished up beached at the entrance to the harbor. A souvenir from a more prosperous era. I guess this blackboard hasn't been wiped for more than 70 years. Fishing equipment. Could do with some rust remover.
And a toilet. I'll be with you in a moment. Oh, that's upstairs. Learning of medicines. Second volume teaches ethics and good practice of the medical staff. Yeah. No, 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 that's... That's solid. I do think I got a little bit more experience. Yeah, 14. So is that... wasn't there... Game's trying to be as ominous as possible. Wow. Nope.
This man and Fitzroy could be twins.
In this photograph, the man who looks like Captain Fitzroy is posing on the bridge of a ship. He has a wooden leg.
What a macabre souvenir.
Well, maybe it's from a time before he grew his leg back. Well, at least there's no 12-legged monster crab hanging from the ceiling. What did you say? Shipping letter?
These manifests are signed by Charles Hawkins. But that's all I'll get from them.
Only a few dates are still legible. 1890, 1907, and a partial date. The rest of the document is blacked out. Who would want this information to be hidden? Ooh. Oh, and then he vanished. Oh, no. He vanished by slowly walking behind me. Oh, I know that problem. Oh, it's just a boat. Anything else? Oh, occult. The miraculous catch is what the locals call the lost catch of the whalers. In 1847, although the whales were disappearing from the fishing zone of the dark water whalers, the crew of the Scylla made a gigantic and monstrous catch that saved the island from famine. They still celebrate this catch, and an article from the time still decorates the bar. Strange how the memory seems so alive, as if it was maintained by the survivors. Threatening letter.
From here, I see everything that goes on in the harbor. The
Harbor.
hard-working lives of my sailors, the fights at the stranded whale. Even the antics of these wharf rats don't escape me.
It's you who lays down the law around here.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I'm just the last serving captain on Darkwater. Tell me what I can do to help you.
The documents are unreadable.
Your manifests have been blacked out. They're totally unreadable.
Yeah, I saw that. I've got no idea who did it or why. I don't remember having countersigned anything special enough for someone to hide it.
And why obliterate the dates, as well as the goods stored in the warehouse?
You mean that the dates have some meaning?
I'm surprised Charles Hawkins had goods to store, knowing that whaling stopped in 1847.
I see that you're interested in the history of our island. Indeed, maritime activities ceased altogether at the end of the last century. I imagine that the Hawkins family had other types of contracts.
But you don't know with whom?
No, it was none of my business.
Well, we are here for the warehouse, so...
I'm looking for Warehouse 36. Do you know where it is?
Look, it's right there. The warehouse is opposite the jetty. You can't miss it.
That's easy.
Understood.
You know who the building belongs to, don't you?
Let's be honest to a fault.
It belonged to the Hawkins family.
Precisely. Ship owners from father to son.
I think that somebody here wanted me to search this warehouse.
Where is it again? Tell me about Darkwater. Ooh. Yeah, what's with the whale?
I'm just back from the wharves. The dead killer whale is unsettling the sailors.
Ah, yes. Us men of the sea are superstitious folk.
Killer whales don't have many known predators.
That's true. And normally, they're not found around here. But, you're gonna take me for a fool.
Give it a try.
Have you heard about the depths? Trenches that plunge into the earth, and that shelter creatures unlike any other.
You're talking about mythology.
Ha! Indeed, you're right.
The police took the decision to put the killer whale back into the sea.
You've got to understand them. They didn't know what to do with it.
I think that was a mistake. Who says that whatever caused those wounds is no longer in these waters?
You think we should have kept it?
To look into the real cause of its death, at least.
He's not impressed. What about... let's go for the catch. Let's keep it
the miraculous
on
catch.
topic.
Is it a local legend?
Not at all. It's an episode from our glorious past. Go read the story of the sailor's return to Darkwater Harbor. It's displayed on a wall of the stranded whale.
I did. What about a photograph?
I was looking at your photograph. The one of the man in front of the boat.
Ah, yes, I can see the one you're talking about.
Interesting resemblance. I thought it was you, but with a wooden leg.
And for good reason. That's my father in the photograph.
Your father?
John Fitzroy, captain of the Scylla. His wooden leg is here. You can go and see it if you're interested.
I saw it. And finally, here's Cat.
I found a threatening letter, signed by a certain cat.
What? I don't mind you visiting my harbor master's office, but I'd prefer if you didn't go through my affairs.
Are you being blackmailed?
Not exactly, no. That shyster wants to make us pay protection money.
With any success?
I wouldn't say that, but she terrifies my men as much as her own.
Can you not do anything to stop her?
Don't you worry about that.
I shall be on my way.
So come back and see me when you've got something new.
New objective. Consult diary. I learned nothing from Fitzroy's documents, but I did get confirmation on what I've been suspecting since Boston. The warehouse mentioned in the shipping label of Sarah Hawkins' painting belongs to the Hawkins. It's on the docks. I must find a way to get into it. 1 CP available. Yeah, I need to punch good. Oh no, I need to... Need to remember to confirm this. Chance of understanding past events by analyzing a crime scene or object or picking locks. Me punch good. Inhabitants, the captain. James Fitzroy is the captain of the Charybdis? All the Greek names. The only boat that still sails between Darkwater and Boston. His name is the harbor master. His base is the harbor master's office, from where he misses nothing that happens on the island. The inhabitants of Darkwater respect him. The bootleggers despise him. He offered to help me in my investigation. Yeah. They are done now, being outraged in the middle of the road. They're done as well.
They can't understand. Damn stupid idiots. Forget it. Nobody listens to us anyway.
Guy standing watch. Who that is. What's with this statue? It's the god of whaling. Saint Brendan. Riding Dagon. Yeah, I can run, quote unquote. Ooh.
Damnation. I broke it. It's no use. The padlock won't give. It's no use. The padlock won't give.
Ah. So John's are forcing doors or mechanisms.
It's no use. The padlock won't give.
Boo. Running is a generous term. How'd he do?
Live here?
Why did you do that, huh?
We saw what you did to St. Brendan.
Yeah, we'll teach you to come onto our island and ridicule our protectors.
I respect your beliefs.
Our beliefs? You mean you don't believe in God?
That's irrelevant.
That's what you think.
There's you, our beloved statue, and then those two bozos behind us. Wait, now that I think about it, it's got to be them. There's one of them who's always going back and forth to the statue.
Quieter. That's all we need for them to hear us.
What brings you to Darkwater?
About St. Brendan.
That statue represents your local saint.
What do you mean by local, exactly?
You wouldn't be looking down at us, like all townspeople do.
St. Brendan. He protected whalers and fishermen like us. Until those assholes defaced him.
Well, what did they do? Don't exactly care about their current...
Two guys behind you. What are they guarding?
The bootleggers. Scum.
They're protecting their territory. From whom, I wonder?
They really don't have a choice anyway. They're more scared of Cat than an attack by drunken sailors.
If only they would kill each other.
Who is
Is
Cat?
it Cat who's shaking down Captain Fitzroy?
Hold on just a minute. We didn't tell you a thing.
Nothing at all.
I've taken enough of your time.
We'll see you later.
Good old drunken people. People.
Tell me. Who's this guy?
No idea. You better keep it shut.
What's with you wandering around here like a hungry dog?
We saw you talking to the two soaks. Go die of thirst, the lot of you. It'll stink less.
Aww.
I bid you gentlemen farewell.
This place leads to the warehouse. Will this work? It does. Who are you?
Where do you think you're going?
I'm not here to hinder your work, officer. Edward Pierce, private detective.
Sorry, we're all a little on edge today. What are you doing here?
I'm investigating the death of the Hawkins family.
Darn it. Why do you want to drag up all that stuff again?
My investigation has led me to this warehouse.
That case was closed months ago.
What do you know about the Hawkins?
What more can you say about the death of the Hawkins family?
Not much more than what everyone knows. I wasn't on the case. They were all burnt to death, right? Up at their place.
The whole mansion went up in flames.
Don't get it into your head to go wandering around up there. It's dangerous.
What do you mean by that?
The only one left there is old Silas, and the accident has affected him badly. He can be unpredictable, especially if a stranger starts poking around the property.
Is he a danger to the public?
No, he's in his own home. Do yourself a favor. Leave him well alone.
Something tells me I won't be able to do that. Wanna have a look down the other street before I head to the warehouse. Something common. Guess the other four went into the bar. Wow. Oh, who are you?
You saw what happened with those sailors. Don't hang around here unless you want trouble with the bootleggers.
Not scared?
I've seen the kind of messages their boss sends. You're not scared of her?
Of course I am. Everyone's scared of that woman. She's not interested in small fry like me. You, on the other hand, nose around too much, you'll have dealings with her.
What are they doing around here?
This warehouse looks abandoned. Why does it interest them so much?
No doubt a question of territory, but I ain't asking. You want to know more, go ask the captain.
Good. Thank you. I shall take my leave.
That looks inviting. Whoa! Hidden items. Ooh, it's a lever.
A handle. It must come from these old winches.
Gotta be one of these stones you can remove, I guess.
A whale vertebra. If the newspaper clipping in the bar is true, this bone is a real fossil.
What you got? Heavy loads to be lifted.
This ratchet device seems to be usable.
Oh, is that what's going on? Oh, it's a ladder.
I could use this old winch to lift the grating.
So it needs more. Yeah, I guess. Still not out of green.
It should be possible to mount this cogwheel on the winch.
Ah.
Looks like everything is in its place. All I have to do is turn this handle.
Yeah, of course I'm strong enough. Yes. Let's black out. Water.
Smoke. It's coming from this oil. I hope it's not toxic.
How far can we go into the water? Oh, far enough. Huh. Sanity. Gotten a bit. The submerged city. Investigating the Hawkins warehouse, Pierce entered a partly submerged tunnel that ran under the docks. There, something took hold of his arm and tried to drag him beneath the surface. Drowning, the detective caught glimpses of human and animal bodies as well as an underground city. Pierce managed to make it back to the surface to discover that, rather than tentacles, it was seaweed that had wrapped itself around his arm. The vision, nevertheless, disturbed him by its clarity and violence. Nope.
This is primitive.
A plus on detecting. I'll have to get to the backside of the... Well, but it's not even the backside. It's the side entrance.
Ugh, this place stinks.
Game saved.
What is the connection between this place and the Sarah Hawkins case?
To enter reconstruction. Skill. What did I get? Oh, a CP. Yeah. Yes, game, I'm... Yeah. Fine.
Le Petit Parisien. Who might keep a news clipping about Sarah Hawkins?
Just who might do such a thing?
What is this picture of Charles and Sarah Hawkins doing here? Is this one of Sarah Hawkins' paintings? It smells as bad as it looks. Who has enough money to buy painkillers, but stays in a place like this? Can't sleep. I know how that feels.
Mm-hmm.
What happened here?
Someone smashed a mirror. New clue memorized. Another CP. Yeah. Clues. Officially unused since Charles Hawkins' death, this warehouse recently housed a clandestine resident. Signs of life, at least to the fact. The presence of blood-stained bandages must also be noted, probably removed from a wound, as well as pills, painkillers, and sleeping pills. Moreover, the occupant seems to be obsessed with Sarah Hawkins, as attested by the presence of several documents connected to the artist's life. Photograph, press cutting. But it is the discovery of a partly charred painting recognized by Officer Bradley as having come from the Hawkins mansion that allows all doubts to be lifted as the link between the contents of this building and the Hawkins case. It's just that we have not yet talked to Officer Bradley.
Someone has settled in here.
And whoever it is, has something to tell me about the Hawkins case. Is there anyone in there? You! Don't move! Detective Pierce. I told you to stay away from this warehouse.
Have you?
You sent your men away. Bad idea. I see only one overweight police officer and one hardened veteran.
How dare you? I am a representative of the law.
Relax. Look what I found. Can you explain what this painting is doing here?
This strange portrait. Wait, I know it. It was in the Hawkins mansion when we came to investigate the fire.
So you confirm that it was removed from the crime scene. Interesting. I'd like to go and see the mansion now.
Of course. You want to go back along his trail? I'd like to understand how this painting made it to here. Come on. My car's parked down the way. Andrews, would you please shut the door? And open your eyes, damn it. This guy went right under your nose.
Well, not exactly.
God damn it. Her again. This case has nothing to do with you, Baker. Clear the passage or I'll shut you up for obstruction.
Officer Bradley, you've finally grown a pair. Too bad you're too fat to see them down there.
Why, you?
Come on, keep the smile. You don't want to force me to widen it.
Okay, I get it. Can we go to the mansion now?
Who the hell are you? What were you doing on my turf? I've got my eye on you. We'll meet again.
Is it far, this mansion?
Look behind you, at the top of the ridge. You see the building? That's the Hawkins mansion. Come on, we got some driving to do.
Seems cozy. Pierce managed to get into the warehouse. The place, thought to be abandoned, revealed some surprises. Signs of recent occupation, as well as a partly charred painting. Interrupted in his searching by Officer Bradley, Pierce convinced him to join his investigation. The police officer is willing to drive the detective to the Hawkins mansion. That's a nasty scar. Someone's out of breath.
Well, here we are. Hawkins mansion.
Cozy. Just as I said. The trees
The place
give
has
it.
been abandoned since the fire. There's only old Winchester in his hut.
Old Winchester. Who talked to me about Winchester?
Your partner, Andrews, warned me against him.
You managed to get something out of that bum? I'll end up asking you for advice.
He talks too much. He inferred that old Silas was slightly unhinged.
That's not far off the mark, I suppose. But kinda unfair at the same time. You know, Silas Winchester has been working for the Hawkins family as far back as I can remember. Charles was like a son to him. The day of the fire, he lost his whole family. So he's got nowhere to go. And, as you'll see, in a way, he's still watching over them. Is there anything else you want to ask me? Or do you want to go up there?
I thought this place burnt down.
I see no scorched trees or fire damage on the building.
You're pretty damn observant, ain't you? The fire was quickly contained. Old Silas acted as soon as he could.
Not soon enough to save the Hawkins.
They were trapped in the drawing room. And don't go troubling Silas anymore. His guilt torments him enough as it is. Are we gonna take a closer look at this mansion, or do you have other questions?
Anything we should be wary of?
I prefer to be prepared if there's going to be trouble.
It's a wise attitude. But apart from old Silas and some rotten floorboards, there's nothing to worry about.
Could he be a problem?
Strictly speaking, he ain't dangerous. But since the tragedy, he's been a little touched. Though, he's a remarkably sturdy man, given his age. A true force of nature.
A sad old man doesn't worry me.
Gee, if you don't want to listen to my advice, we might as well go. Right?
Yeah.
Night falls quickly here. And I want to be able to see when we arrive.
I'll go with you. If only to reassure Silas.
Why not?
Fine.
You can help.
Right. Let's go.
Oh, inhabitants. Officer Bradley. This hick cop likes order and justice. He's no great sleuth, but he seems more inclined than his colleagues to discover the truth in the Hawkins case. The inhabitants of the island seem to be friendly with him. He could help me in my investigation. The Hawkins Manor Gardens. It's split up. The Hawkins Manor is perched on the top of a steep cliff. The abandoned garden harbors the graves of the Hawkins family, and only the old caretaker, Silas Winchester, still roams this bleak spot. He protects it fiercely and still puts flowers on the graves of his old masters. It's a gloomy place. Oh. Side paths. Oh. It's fall of a cliff. Very prominent lighthouse. Oh. Small wooden whale. A figurine of a whale carved from wood. It's the sort of toy that sailors made for their children. Let's just pocket that. Sell it for profit back on the mainland. As any good Call of Cthulhu investigator would do. I need the booze money.
Recently fallen. It's as if all life has abandoned the place. Sturdy and well sharpened.
Oh, maybe you should have turned off that car. Bradley? Oh.
1693. This house is much older than it seems.
The wind took offense to that observation. So that looks like the way to the house.
Poor kid.
Oh.
Someone must really hate Charles Hawkins.
I told you. Silas Winchester is still watching over the Hawkins family.
I must say, it's pretty gloomy.
So, Detective, does this place inspire any thoughts?
Do you know if Charles Hawkins had any enemies?
Not to our knowledge. He was a well-respected personality on the island. I don't understand. Silas would never have let such a thing happen.
That's just stupid, because Silas must be around, but...
Is the
Yeah.
caretaker still around? Evidence here suggests he is.
It's surprising indeed. Let's try to keep our eyes open.
Why were they buried here?
I was given to believe that it was Charles Hawkins' wish.
Strange idea. I imagine Webster wasn't too pleased.
Mrs. Hawkins' father? It's said that he's devastated.
But... They told me the old kook Silas Winchester was still around as a caretaker in his hut. So it's not part of the grounds? The caretaker's house? Or lodgings? Because well, regarding that we are not alone here, seems kind of stupid if they just spend so much, well, not so much time, but they spend the time to tell me he's around.
Let's go to the mansion.
Please give me a minute. I didn't expect to set foot back here after the burial. What kind of deranged individual would defile this sanctuary? And steal a burnt painting? I don't see Silas doing such a thing. Let alone allowing it. Even that
The flowers on Sarah Hawkins' grave are fresh. The old caretaker must be very attached to her.
Yeah, sorry, what were you saying? I mean, of course, there was the person panting behind that tree. Oh my god, there's hidden stuff. Nah, it's just the save icon. It's on the wrong side of the screen anyhow. Probably can't take the axe. Oh, it's gone.
The axe is gone. I'd better be on my guard. The axe is gone. I'd better be on my guard. I'll have to find another entrance.
Oh, that is the main door. Ooh. Yes. One hell of a light source.
This entrance is still in use.
What gave it away? The light?
Whoa! Whoa! You were trying to force the door, you nosy prick!
Easy, sir.
I might have.
All right? Put down the axe.
You know what we do with rubble like you? We gut them. Dump them into the ocean.
Whoa! You're Mr. Winchester. Lower that axe. And let's talk calmly.
I'll show you how we have it out on Darkwater.
That's a lot of time. Yeah, grab
Give
the
me
axe.
that. Control yourself, old man.
You've got guts, you little bastard.
You and I have got some talking to do.
Understood. I'm listening.
The police report describes a domestic accident. But Stephen Webster has several reasons to believe that this may not be the case.
Webster is as stubborn as an old mule. And I did tell him that we should let the dead rest in peace.
He wants to restore the reputation of his daughter. I just need to see where the fire started.
No, I can't let you in. The mansion isn't safe.
That's why you barricaded the entrance.
That's right.
And this door?
It's locked, and I make sure it stays that way.
Important to you. Still want to fight?
You still put flowers on her grave. You cherish her memory.
Mrs. Hawkins was an exceptional person. She cared for everyone around her.
Let me shed a light on what happened to her. Give me that key.
I'm probably making a big mistake, but it won't be the first. Here, take the key and do what you have to do. Go on, then. Just to get rid of you.
Let's see what more I can learn from this mansion.
Oh. Yes. Let's go off path immediately. Again, the lighthouse. What do we have here?
This gate is locked.
Mansion surely has its own private little dock, I would assume. So yeah, that... Now if this is Silas's house, can I take this axe? He apparently has a couple. Then why were you surprised that anybody's here?
Bourbon. Empty, of course.
Just like our bourbon bottles. Yep. So this place is locked.
The poor wretch seems to spend the best part of his time isolated from the world. I know a thing or two about solitude myself.
Do you?
Rather Spartan. The caretaker has simple tastes.
Aww. It's a Skyrim bowl. Maybe I have to come back here at a later date. Oh.
Piers, shall we enter? Now that you've finished your fun and games with Silas, we can perhaps inspect the mansion.
You're right. Let's go.
Oh. Yeah, let's
take a look inside.
I'm with you.
Piers and Officer Bradley explore the gardens of the Hawkins mansion. The family lies in the graveyard of the property, guarded by Silas Winchester. The old caretaker, still faithful to his employers, keeps watch on the place, armed with his axe. Piers and Bradley manage to calm him down and finally get hold of the key to the Hawkins mansion. They enter the building looking for the scene of the fire.
Follow me. I know the place. Who left this light on?
Just who? Let's quickly... Ooh. Yeah, I know. I punch real good. And then immediately forgot about it. Silas Winchester. The old caretaker of the Hawkins family, Silas Winchester still watches over the family graveyard and the burned-out mansion. Devoted to Charles Hawkins, whom he all but raised, but also has great respect for the memory of Sarah Hawkins and their child Simon. His long months of solitude in the abandoned property have made him very distrustful. Silas still puts flowers in the graves of Charles, Sarah, and Simon. It's a small wooden well. And a key to the side entrance. Oop. No places? No, apparently not. Let me just... Don't know, all these steaming lights are a bit strange, aren't they?
The Last Supper of the Hawkins. What does this tell me?
Ah, gonna reconstruct stuff. Fine game. Like to have a look around first, but...
This roast. What strange creature has flesh like this?
Oh, it's a tuna.
This place is for the head of the family, Charles Hawkins.
Mm-hmm.
The boy was probably here. Smashed his plate on the floor.
Well, looking at it from this side, it's not a tuna. Where's the mother?
Sarah Hawkins' plate. Why did she leave it untouched?
She knew.
Something happened at this table. An argument?
Maybe. Maybe. Oh, didn't hold for long enough. Just eat your blobfish.
Hey, Pierce. Daydreaming again?
Working, officer. This dinner table tells us a lot about the Hawkins family life.
Well, we don't have all day. The scene of the fire is next door.
Just eat your blobfish, dear, and then once we all have grown fins and can live under the sea. Well, guess the rat didn't take too kindly to whatever this is as well.
Sarah Hawkins painted herself with her son, Simon, ready to go somewhere, but without Charles.
What could it possibly mean? Oh.
Was Charles Hawkins some kind of explorer?
Charles Hawkins poses like an explorer in front of exotic ruins. It is common knowledge that he wasted away his fortune on expensive trips. What was he looking for? Oh yes.
Let's see if I can find something the cops missed.
Ooh, there's green stuff. Ah, it's not too difficult.
Was Charles Hawkins a heavy drinker?
Was he?
If the painting I found on the docks really came from here, how come it didn't burn? Did someone escape the fire? The child's corpse left a trace. Where are the others? They had a fight. Why? Did it stop at the time of the fire?
Or did it just stop randomly? Oh, more green stuff.
Did Sarah Hawkins lose one of her shoes? How? Blood. This lamp was thrown. This was no accident. This was a fight. Someone fell here. A desperate attempt to flee.
So, Detective, what do you make of it?
Stuff.
I firmly believe this fire was more than just an accident.
Huh. What's your theory?
I think the Hawkins couple got into a fight.
You sure of that?
There's only one way to be sure.
Let's have a look behind this barely barricaded door. Ooh, we've got a CP. Ah, spot hidden. You forget about it. That I have to validate all the stuff. That shoe. Random shoe.
I just ask that you don't disturb anything. If Chief West found out about what we're doing, I'd be in serious trouble.
Really? Not your main.
This door is locked.
Just kick it open.
This door is locked.
Oh, of course. We're just gonna ignore the sound of footsteps.
The lyrics of the drunken sailor. A sea shanty. This door is blocked from the outside.
What do we have here? A crowbar.
A crowbar. Could prove useful. This door is blocked from the outside.
Another insurmountable obstacle. Oh, what you got?
These bandages are covered in dried blood. But whose?
Ooh. History of medicine in the 18th century. Collection of medical knowledge and health practices in the 18th century. Actually only covers the so-called civilized countries. It does not deal with the influence of holistic medicines or medicines from continents considered inferior. Can we... Oh.
This door is locked.
Need quite a bit more medicine to... Oh no, I can't go up. There. What?
An original edition of Mary Shelley's Frankenstein.
Ooh.
Dated 1818.
Take it and sell it.
An original edition of Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. Dated 1818. Moby Dick, Melville's classic. The epic battle between man and whale. Mandatory reading for any whaler, I guess.
This one we take.
This piano is in disrepair. Looks like the Hawkins kept it more for decoration than for music. This piano is in disrepair. Looks like the Hawkins kept it more for decoration than for music.
Yeah, I'm sorry it pressed it again. That's some very industrious spiders.
This place was falling apart long before the fire.
Not into the steaming lamps, be quite honest.
A book on the first inhabitants of the island. It seems they got here around the 14th century.
A human body, a comparative analysis. A precise and very detailed treatise on the particularities of the human body compared to the animal world. The simplicity of its writing and the vulgarizations of its vocabulary make it accessible to the profane. Ah, more medicine. Another 2 points in medicine. So one day I will be able to treat somebody without making it worse.
Greek mythology. Hecate, goddess of the dead, daughter of Tartarus, and mother of Scylla.
Yeah. More steaming lamps. So yeah, totally normal.
One of Sarah Hawkins' paintings. Her style sure is recognizable.
That's all you gotta say to that. Oh, fair enough. Just imagine that. Oop.
20,000 leagues under the sea. Another story about the mysteries of the deep.
Well, there's a thematic consistency with cultists. Ooh.
A book on hunting whales. The island's staple diet last century. Dark water history. This place was settled back in 1692 by two families that seceded from the New England colonies.
So, if this is the book on dark water history, is it a collection of many islands' histories, or are we in the 4th of 5 issues? Or is it same issue 5 times?
What could Sarah have done to make this person threaten to call the police?
Dear sir, as you know, I have always held you and your family in high respect. Unfortunately, I can no longer continue to close my eyes to the behavior of your wife. Last week, she, again, terrified my clientele. I know that she means no harm, but you should place her in the care of Dr. Fuller? Fuller, probably. He alone seems to be able to make her come to her senses. If the disturbances were to reoccur, believe me that, although it would feel like torture, I would be obliged to involve the police. Respectfully yours, Anton Vallard. Oh ho. Insurmountable obstacle.
Locked.
Kick the door in. Hey. Oh, that's never a good sign if something chimes.
The boys' room.
Fine. There's a window in this place?
A child's fort. From what threat was Simon protecting his world?
The fish people.
Tom Sawyer. Mark Twain. Sarah must have read it to him before bed.
Oh.
Sleeping pills. Strong for an 11-year-old boy. What was wrong with this family?
Ah, artists. Oh, well. Huh.
What nightmarish vision could have inspired them? Simon's troubles went beyond family problems. That kid saw something. Something terrified him.
Cthulhu sending visions to an 8-year-old.
The argument that led to their tragic end seems to have been simmering for some time.
Simon's private journal. He seemed worried about his mother and her attacks. Tension also seemed to be growing between the Hawkins couple. Would the fire be an assault of an argument? Oh.
What was going through that boy's mind?
Kofofo. Ah, it's boarded up.
What will her room reveal about her? This padlock is too complicated for me. It's no use. The padlock won't give.
We have a crowbar, you know? You could probably try to be more violent. Piers. What nightmarish pictures did she? It's just visions of the future, I guess. Ooh, tentacles. Sarah Hawkins' sketches look more like a gallery of horrors than anatomical studies. Do they represent what haunts her nights? Probably. Occultism? Ooh, 5 whole percentages. Got touched by the mythos, just a little bit. Did you burn something interesting?
A barbiturate prescription from a certain Dr. Fuller.
5 milligrams of amobarbital sodium to be taken every 4 to 6 hours is required. If attacks become too violent, add 25 milligrams of phenobarbital up to 3 times a day. Do not consume alcohol or any other medication during the period of treatment.
That's a massive dose. Was Sarah violent?
Oh.
Barbiturates. Sarah Hawkins must have been extremely agitated resorting to such a treatment.
Let's take him for ourselves.
This door is locked.
Aww.
This door is locked.
Nope.
This door is locked.
Looking at the scratch marks. Does feel like something you should be able to investigate. Burn my fingies. So there is something to find. Ah. Office key. Sarah Hawkins' office? Would it be this room or the one? No.
It's no use. The padlock won't give.
Fine. So it's this one up here. Oh?
This door is locked.
Where is her office? That's the boys' room. Yes. That's close. No. It's just the stuff we found and knowledge. Key opens the door to Sarah Hawkins' office was concealed. Where is the office? It's not back here. Or is this place? Oop. Wow. Let's just ignore the pentagram. No, it's not even pentagram. It's a ritualistic circle. More scratch marks.
Was Sarah Hawkins interested in the occult? What was she trying to achieve?
Who knows? Oh.
This ledger lists all of the paintings Sarah Hawkins sold.
The Shambler. Her FS was a gift. Painting for Dr. Fuller for treatment. Dr. F. So many FSs. Boston clients.
It seems the last one was given for free to a Francis Sanders. I wonder why.
So she painted, yeah, the fact that she painted it inside the circle probably bound the Shambler to the painting.
Despite what happened, they seem to have loved each other.
Oh, sweet nothings. Ooh.
Sarah Hawkins' agent was getting worried. Seems she wasn't giving any signs of life.
My very dear Sarah, ever since you left to bury yourself away from that lost island, your art has been attracting increasing number of collectors. I beg you to send me some new paintings. The last ones, so somber and strange, moving as no other paintings have been, are selling at a premium price. Your percentage of these most recent sales is attached. Do not forget your friend who was the first to recognize your genius and display it to the world. Affectionately yours, Maximilian L.
Bradley? Is that you?
Oh. Someone switched on the out-of-game light source.
Is anyone there?
Hey. Hit me. Punch him.
You! Stop!
Bradley, did you see which way he went?
Who? I didn't see anyone. I just heard some noise. Are you all right?
A man was hiding on the upper level. He ran when he saw me. He can't be far.
Now this feels... I'm gonna be stupid about this. Going to try to have a look at the room. He ran from. Because I do kind of want to have a quick painting studio. Well, we have a lantern now. That's noise. Fortunately, there's nothing to find. Can jump down only once. No jumping unless it's urgent. Someone's going to start the plot of Ghostbusters 2.
The lyrics of the drunken sailor, a sea shanty.
I'll cover you.
Oh, we don't want to spend oil.
This door was closed earlier.
Indeed it was.
Where did he go?
As if the bookcase has been moved several times.
Do you really think that your fugitive came in here? I don't see any way out.
This globe seems to have been part of some mechanism. Doesn't work. Seems like this came from a log.
42 north, 70 west, Darkwater Island. We sailed north all morning. Captain Hamilton is confident. He says that we'll beat the Orpheus this season. May God be merciful. 47 north, 55 west. I preferred it when the whales disappeared without a trace. With these carcasses, we can no longer ignore their sad fate. What is eating these huge beasts? I told Hamilton that it was a bad omen. He doesn't care. 49 north, 61 west, we dropped anchor near a village. The inhabitants say that the waters are red with the blood of sacred beasts, and to follow them is to defy the gods. I told him that I only feared God Almighty, but in the loneliness of the hold I'm scared. 57 north, 51 west, we have sighted a huge whale in the distance. Its size seems to be beyond anything known to man. It sends out an infernal song. Hamilton wants it. 33 north, 53 west. We caught it. It's the most grotesque whale I've ever laid eyes upon. It will go into memory as the biggest catch ever. Men have died, but we have gained glory. This day will be celebrated for years to come. Darkwater. We've beaten the Orpheus, returned with an empty holds. The Scylla and Hamilton are only memories. Nope. What you got?
It looks like an old Seaway map.
They make
looks
up
like the navigational paths described in the log.
Ah, oil refill.
They look like Celtic runes. Charles must have brought them back from one of his foreign trips.
And that gave me a cult. There's so many locked padlocks. I do kind of want to dump more into investigation. But I'm going to get the spot hidden first. Occult. Ceremonial circle. If the creature is not yet anchored in our dimension, an expulsion ritual might work, as long as the person performing it makes sure that he integrates the elder sign among the glyphs that make up the ceremonial circle. Be careful though, because the works that describe the creation of such circles are not all of proven reliability. These are taken from the Malus Bestiarum by Abigail G. So is there an elder sign amongst it? Well, there are a couple that look like the the old Elder Sign Lovecraft wrote about, so I guess. Hurricane lamp.
Looks like the navigational paths described in the log. Clearly, Charles Hawkins knew Captain Fitzroy very well.
Third man.
I wonder who the man with the glasses is in the photograph. The Scylla. It's the boat that was stranded at the entrance to the harbor.
Ooh. Green stuff to be found.
It looks like a freehand map of dark water. Certain areas have been highlighted. I wonder why.
That's supposed to be dark water. Well, if you say so.
This panel is movable.
Oh yes.
Cogwheels. They must be linked to an opening mechanism. Probably a secret passage. I must find a way to activate the opening mechanism.
Unless it wasn't clear already. Well, let's just do it by hand.
Great. I managed to force the gears. Looks like it triggered something.
Well done, Pierce.
Who needs puzzles? I'll be with you, Bradley. You just... Yeah, that's green stuff.
This Dr. Fuller, was he Sarah Hawkins' therapist?
Charles, I understand your worries, but I assure you that Sarah's in good hands here at the Riverside Institute. It goes without saying that her state requires very specific care and a high level of attention. Her full potential will only be able to express itself if she's placed in a secure environment and surrounded by qualified staff. The decision is yours, of course, but I seem to understand that you are running out of time. Your friend, Thomas Fuller. I would expect the coordinates to be of the place where they made the miraculous catch. But thankfully I didn't have to bother. Our trench coat has seen better days. Oh, good. The tunnels under the Hawkins mansion. Inside the Hawkins mansion, the scene of the fire revealed its secrets. Pierce and Officer Bradley, now on the trail of a survivor, had undertaken to search the place, looking for proof. When a hooded man leaped into Sarah Hawkins' workshop to steal a painting, detective and police officer set off after him. By following him to the offices of Charles Hawkins, they discovered a secret passage. Pierce and Bradley entered a tunnel under the mansion.
The secret passage under the manor. It's like a
manor
novel. That guy must have already gotten far.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just a back.
And he had a direct means of entry to the crime scene. We must find him.
What is this place? It's more than just a tunnel. Look. Someone's been here recently.
3 seats.
That's downright nice compared to other places in the house. Oh, is that gonna be all 3 people from the photograph?
Did Charles Hawkins use this place? Who were the others?
Totally normal.
What is this mask supposed to represent?
Well, Looks a little bit like a Shoggoth. The Virgin Mary with a Cthulhu face. That's kind of precious. Anything else?
Did Charles Hawkins hide something in this chest?
Well, did he? Oh, what's this? So we're going to leave this uncommented, are we? Nothing else, I guess. Game wants me to find something. Oh, what is it? Because I can't leave. Oh.
This piece of cloth is unmistakably from a dress. Was Sarah Hawkins here?
This piece of cloth.
This padlock is too complicated.
Aww. You wimp. This is incredible.
A disfigured saint. What does it mean?
I managed to open a secret door in Charles Hawkins' office. Is open onto steps cut into the stone. They lead to a network of underground caves. The robber can't have gone far. A table, 3 chairs. The strange antechamber hidden at the entrance of the network of caves raises new questions. What kind of organization did Charles Hawkins belong to? Was Sarah Hawkins in danger because she had discovered these tunnels? I must advance further into these caves and find the answers. The tunnels under the Hawkins mansion and the Hawkins mansion. The Hawkins mansion was falling into ruins well before the fire that claimed its residents. The building, once luxurious, today lies witness to the ruin of the Hawkins family. The paintings of Sarah Hawkins are spread throughout the corridors, moisture eats away at the books of the imposing library, and the windows are broken and condemned. The drawing room where the fire started revealed it to be more than just a domestic accident. Sarah Hawkins' office bears the sign of an occult practice, and no doubt huge creature left its marks on the walls of the corridors that leads to his workshop. As for Charles Hawkins' office, it revealed a passage into a network of underground caves. Tunnel under the Hawkins mansion. Who would have guessed that Hawkins mansion was hiding such big and intricate tunnels underneath? It seemed to be the hideout of a cult of some kind. I can't believe Sarah and Simon lived right above such danger without knowing anything. Well... well, about that. Want to talk about it? Oh, nope. If he wanted to, I probably skipped whatever he had to say. by walking forward too quickly. My bad, my bad. Quicker than he is. Or way to punch things.
Of course.
And something tells me that the key is climbing these steps. There's tunnels all over this island. Given the size of this cave, there's gotta be other entrances.
The passage continues further down. Might as well start with that.
I ain't gonna squeeze in there. I'll find another way. If possible, I prefer not to ruin my uniform.
Fine, fine. Go look for another entrance. I'll try my luck down below.
Aww. Find the thief's trail. Yeah, that's good. Let's get wet and stuck into it. Aww. Oh. Why, hello there.
Some kind of dream catcher. If I touch it, it'll turn to dust.
Let's headbutt it. Of course.
These paintings must be several centuries old.
Disappeared tribe.
These people lying down. Are they dead? Are they asleep?
Well, what do you think?
This monstrous creature must be an allegory.
Unlikely. Dog.
These buildings seem to have come out of the water.
Hmm. No comment on the stylized Cthulhu. Just gonna ignore that, are you, Pierce? Ah. Did we... Let's up that spot hidden. I guess I'm gonna go for investigation next. Be a little more proficient with all the locks to pick. A tribe of men worshipping the sea and its benefits landed on the shores of an island surrounded by dark waters. They were discovered by the creature some call the Devourer of Whales. For years the creature hunted them down into their dreams until their weakened minds surrendered. Following the creature's orders, they sunk into the dark waters surrounding the islands and never came back. Underground antechamber. Strange antechamber hidden in the entrance of the network decay. Ah, that's just what? Table and 3 chairs. I read that, I think. I like to punch a cultist, but I fear this is not a game where you can do that.
Time has weakened these structures.
Yeah, cultists are bad at maintaining their hideouts. That's just how it is.
I don't have time to search them all.
Aww. You've seen this before?
This oil again. What is it used for?
Tripping bowls, probably. Oh, more.
What's going on here?
Piers!
Keep your voice down. We're not alone.
Good God. What have you got me into?
We'll see. I'll go on. Try to go down on your side.
Yeah, there's a passage. I'll meet you at the bottom.
Yeah, someone's gonna get stabbed. Ooh, are these places to hide out? In the dark. Sure looks that way. Hmm.
A table for sacrifice?
Question mark? Could it be something else? Oh, that's me. No comment. Oh, yes. Oh.
I gotta... Oh, I can't breathe. What's happening?
Mildly distressing? Ooh.
No, damn it! I must find a way out of here.
Yeah, I saw the side path. Well, it's a little bit different.
Is it my turn?
Yes. It is time. You will soon be one of us. If your body and mind are ready.
I dream of it every night. I have constant visions. I am ready.
Good enough. Prove it to us.
Huh.
It's like in my dream.
Just a little bit different. Oh, that's the... Oh, that's the shark pit. What you got? Toilet in the waiting room?
Seems to have been used recently. Probably some sort of ritual.
Oh, that is 15. Sanity took another hit, I guess? Or did it go up?
Pre-classical Latin? Let's see what it says. What is this awakening they talk about? And this sacred flesh?
Yeah, occultism. A chance of determining the use of an origin of occult artifacts and expressing your knowledge of the myth. Yeah. Ah. That's right, we have to go around this side. No. Oh. Tried to back out, just didn't. Stargen!
You who sleeps, accept this dreamer under your immortal wing.
Ya Cthulhu-Mythos Faltering.
Stargen!
Grant him your flesh and accept his, so that his body and yours may be one.
Yibithink Hupadk Cthulhu-Mythos.
Grant him your mind and accept his, so that his mind and yours may be one.
Yeloig Hupadk Cthulhu-Loigna.
Grant him your dreams and accept his, so that the paths of your souls finally intertwine.
Yor El Cthulhu Kashag.
Let his soul guide you to us, just as your dreams guided it to you.
Yor El Cthulhu Bogshug.
Let your dreamers open the way, so that the day finally comes when you will awake.
La Cthulhu-Nafal Faltering.
Locked.
Aww. Locked. Do kind of want to just walk over there.
I feel him.
You are gifted indeed. Not another word. Let him pass through every part of you. All you who sleep, we pray for your return into the kingdom of the earth. Bring me more sacred flesh.
Dead? This ritual killed him. Where's the sense in that?
We are ready for the ceremony. What about your protege?
His awakening is complete. He will join you shortly.
That's gotta be the place.
Bradley, what are you doing here? I saw two odd-looking guys coming down. Seemed up to no good. What in the world is this?
An intruder!
Oh, shit! Don't move! Police!
That actually worked on a couple of them.
I won't hesitate!
Bradley, get back! Get back!
You asked for it! Charles, you shouldn't have seen this.
It's all caving in. I need to get out of here.
Ouch.
My leg!
Feels like an overreaction. Two people know about us. Let's cave it all in. Or maybe he instantly recognized us
At last.
and saw potential. As a foil as well. Pierce and Officer Bradley followed the intruder of the secret meeting place to a cult set in a network of underground caves right under the Hawkins Manor. They witnessed a strange ceremony led by Charles Hawkins, very much alive. Bradley tried to arrest him, but Hawkins, whose body displayed various mutations, disemboweled the police officer. As he tried to escape from him, Pierce found himself prisoner of a rockfall, rushed to the Riverside Institute. He is in a critical state. I don't need to be in a mental hospital.
Having a seizure.
He will survive. A strong subject.
There, he's opening his eyes.
We saved him, Fuller. I can't get up.
Don't move, Pierce. You can certainly say that you gave us a scare.
What did you do to me? Undo these straps!
Whoa, go easy, my friend.
You were dead. He killed you.
Are you sure he's better?
He was dead. Me too, we were dead. What are you doing?
I'm sorry, my friend.
What?
No!
That injection carried a boom sound effect.
What happened to me? Where am I?
Well, that's a gas leak.
This foul gas again.
Mr. Sanders, you have to come with us.
No, please. I can't leave here. You got no choice, Sanders, and neither do we. You don't understand. If I go out, he'll see me. No! No! You're leaving this cell. Please. I don't want him to find me.
Hmm. Oh, that's exactly where I want to be. Dog hospital. Yeah. Hobbling along.
They tracked and hunted me, pursued me right into their dreams. They scribbled all over their maps in the wake of my lonely wanderings. No sea is dark enough to hide the color of my blood. No wind strong enough to scatter my dreams. When the last of them rises up, you will choose. I will not be here to bear witness to it, because you will have released me. But the earth will resound to your cries, or theirs. Awake and free me.
You there. Wake up. Come on, stand up. We don't have much time. Can you stand up?
Who are you?
A friend of Ethan Bradley. It was he who told me that you had been interned here.
Wait. Bradley is really alive? I don't understand. You filled me so full of drugs I can't distinguish dream from reality.
Please believe that I have nothing to do with these disgraceful treatments. Look, I don't have time to explain everything. I'm not really supposed to be here. And the same goes for you, according to Ethan. You must leave as soon as possible, and as unobtrusively as possible. I've brought you your clothes. Let me go ahead. We'll meet upstairs.
Wait a minute.
What do they do? How am I supposed to escape? No, who am I dealing with? What do they do?
What's going on here? What do they do to the patients to make them so terrified?
I would really like to know. I only see them when they are brought up for medical treatment, for problems they didn't have before going downstairs. But this is neither the time nor the place to talk about that. We must not stay here. There are 2 men standing guard near the stairs. It's the only way to the floor above. I shall try to distract them, and get at least one to come with me. All you need to do is to follow me as soon as the way is free.
Understood.
So... Ooh, 2 character points. Yeah, I need to validate. Yeah, yes, game. I know I forget all the time. So that took quite a hit. Sanity. The ritual. In the tunnels under the Hawkins mansion, Piers witnessed the disembowelment of Officer Bradley by a man with monstrous appearance. The men in gowns in the ritual had not succeeded in affecting the veteran. However, the brutal death of Bradley, the discovery of the identity of his killer, whom he recognized as the dead Charles Hawkins, as well as the latter's superhuman strength, managed to strike fear into him. Piers does not know if he should believe what he saw. He may even put these visions of horror to the shock caused by the death of Bradley, or he may put it down as a lack of oxygen provoked by the rockfall. Charles Hawkins. Nice tentacle beard. Or at least, it's coming from it's a tentacle neck beard, apparently. Charles Hawkins is alive, despite his crude and deformed appearance. This thing looked like Hawkins. He attacked Bradley after he recognized him. What could have happened to Charles on the night of the fire? I've never seen a major burn victim in such a state. Something's not right. Fishman grafted an octopus onto the burned parts. Mary Colden, Officer Bradley's female friend, works as a general practitioner at the Riverside Institute. She had figured out long before I arrived that Fuller was involved in illegal activities. She wants to shed full light on the nature of his experience and believes that helping me to solve the Hawkins case could advance her own investigation. Sleeping cultist. Sleeping. They are laid out on frozen stone. One would say that they are dead, but their bodies do not decompose. Are they in some form of coma? One thing is sure, these men were subjected to a type of treatment that changed their physical characteristics. I'm not sure that we can still call them men. Waxing lyrically. Didn't look at that, I guess. Hurricane Lamb by O Knowledge. Dagger, annotated Bible. Old Bible, numerous passages have been overwritten and annotated. Strange way to study the Holy Scripture. Celtic runes.
What does this mean?
You can't escape. He was obsessed with elder science. But poor fool! Just writing it doesn't help. You need to actually engrave it into sturdy material.
Why the strange symbol repeated over and over?
The paintings are cursed.
What did he write about the painting?
Well, that they are cursed.
What did they inject him with?
Stuff.
Sarah Hawkins is on this list of authorized visitors. Am I in an asylum? Sarah.
They'll come for you. Yeah, let's head to the...
If I don't get out of here, I'll end up like him. poor wretch.
I would like to say that I'm surprised to see you, but we all know that your curiosity will be your ruin.
I don't understand. These people need care. You keep them in this terrible place as if...
Go back upstairs where your patients are waiting for you to treat them. As for you, gentlemen, do not disappoint me anymore. No one enters or leaves.
Yes, Doctor.
Damn it. I'll have to find a way of getting rid of those two myself.
I told you not to let her come down.
I know. Do it again.
Create a diversion. Oh, this one. Oh, it's just a... Oh, that's no good. Should give him a lamp back.
The machine is working again, but the control wheels haven't been put back on.
I was just going to the storage room. I can bring them to you.
No, Dr. Fuller doesn't want us touching the pressure valves.
As you want. I'm going to see if there's sleeping pills left.
Good God. What could this machine be used for?
Leave the wheels where they are. According to his record, the patient seems to be suffering from psychosis. He gouged his own eyes out in an attack of delirium.
It's an ammeter. I didn't expect to see one on this little rock. Vats of rotten flesh? An elaborate electrical system? Like a dumb pulp novel. What's the connection between this meat and the electrical installation? Worse and worse.
Ew. Got injected with fish DNA. That can't be good.
The corpse is complete. Whose are these limbs? Is there a connection between this corpse and the machine?
High voltage.
You. Yeah, you there. Come here. I don't know what you're doing there, but you don't seem to be friends with the nurses. I can help you. Help me, and I'll owe you one.
What do you want?
Sleep. That's all.
Sleep? You don't want to leave?
No. Have you seen the storm that's brewing? I'm fine here. Except for one problem.
You want sleeping pills, right?
Yeah. And in exchange, I can make noise. Lots of noise.
You'll draw the guards to your cell to allow me to escape.
So, you in? Find something to make me sleep, and I'll take care of the guards for you.
Is it the noise that disturbs you?
No, it's the nightmares. We all have them here. That's what wakes us up. And afterwards, there's no way to get back to sleep.
I'll find you some pills.
Go look in the storage room. There must be sleeping pills there.
Oh.
What is welling up inside?
And in my body, he roars and swells and has...
Oop.
Behind them only a trail of white nourishing.
He is my master. Administration.
Exactly what I need.
Oh.
Locked.
Storage room. Hey.
Perfect.
Oop. Hi. I'm just a dude. Oh. Der Screenstoff. There is green.
A control wheel to mount on a plumbing system.
Oh yeah, I need that, don't I? Thankfully the shelves are see-through. I'd like to walk behind you, to be honest. Don't know how far you go.
Where do they keep their sleeping pills?
Left or right?
Scopolamine, morphine, opium. Nothing but common drugs.
Sleeping pills.
My new friend's sleeping pills.
History of medicine. A colossal work of an aristocrat from a long generation of physicians resulted in an encyclopedic work on medicine of the past century. More complete than older works, it sometimes mentioned in detail certain methods from Asia and Africa. It's downright modern. Yeah, 20% in medicine, 20% in occult. Crows. Francis Sanders, that's the FS. Oh. Nobody here but us mice. Oh, he suspected something. I might want to have a quick look over here.
Who's there? Hey!
Nobody?
The green gas leaves from here and it runs through the whole building.
Dr. Fuller, I repaired your machine as best I can. However, the piping has been damaged and I fear that the gas is escaping. I cannot do any more in such a short time. All I can do is to warn you. If the equipment is put under too much pressure, there is a risk of explosion. Z. Allen, mechanic. Zadok Allen? Perchance? Oh,
now for the next step.
Game saved.
A duct. It's impossible to break this chain with my bare hands.
My bare hands. Let's try it. What could possibly go wrong? That doesn't seem.
This padlock is too complicated for
Aww.
me.
Trying to give you good incentives for leveling that. Oh, don't mind me. Aw. Key to the maintenance room? Key to the guards room. So that's that. That's maintenance? Yeah. What's in here? Aside from another closet. I do appear to be claustrophobic.
This valve controls the pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it.
Seems like I need one more.
This lever must turn on the gas machine. There's nothing happening.
Aww. Don't think I should go. Oh. Last week's incident caused significant damage to the infrastructure, putting a stop to current experiments. This is unacceptable. From now on, the wheels to operate the gas stockpiles must be kept in the storage room after each use. Moreover, we must keep the register of use up to date. So there's a second one in the storage room. Fair enough. Oop.
I'll go take a look.
Aww. That's loud. Stealth and detection. Need to pick that up again.
With these chains on your wrist, you can't escape.
Why not keep the... Guys, we're missing a wheel. Breviary of Medicine. Heavy term, the first in a series of 3 volumes. It is the bedside book of every experienced practitioner. It contains all the recent advances in modern medicine. It is frequently found in libraries of major medical universities. It is surprising to discover a copy of in such an isolated place as Darkwater. Oh. Just display. Oh.
What is going on here?
I probably should just give the guy his sleeping pills. Wahahaha. Right now, which way do I even need to go?
If I walk, I do not stop. If I do not stop, he does not catch me.
If he does not catch me, I do not sleep.
Get
If I do not see him, I do not see him.
Don't let me sleep in here.
If I walk, I do not stop. If I do not stop, I catch him.
Must not eat it. Backslide. The archives. I have the archives behind the cell block.
Zoology, esotericism, mineralogy, and a full shelf on cephalopods.
Just what you need in your mental care asylum.
Sarah Hawkins. She was a patient here.
Sarah Hawkins was interned at Riverside for fits of insanity a while before her death. She wasn't at her first attempt with fire at dimension. Oh, that's just a place to hide out. Don't think that will do much if I have my...
Dr. Fuller again.
A document attesting to the fact that Irene Sanders, wife of Francis Sanders, had a husband interned after he had shown grave signs of madness.
Anatomy, anthropology, nothing surprising.
Anthropology. Well, I guess it's not that surprising for the time, considering all the race associations. Oh.
Have I activated anything?
The game saved. If nothing else, the game saved. What is that? No, that's just...
One, two, three, four, five, 6. No, not 6. 4, 5.
Oh.
This machine seems to consume a great deal of electricity. What will happen if I increase the current to the limit?
What will happen?
I can still increase the load. It's done. Now for the others.
Okay, so yeah. Do all the things. Oh. Where's the guy who wants the sleeping pills? Next. Oh. What was this place? Ah.
Theoretically, I've only got one lever to push. The door is blocked on the other side.
Hmm.
You'll find me. You can see me.
Let's calm down, please.
No, no.
Pain is just information, dear Francis. Invaluable information for my research.
Information.
Kill me.
What?
If you don't kill me, he will.
My poor friend, I fear your mind is lost forever.
Ah, here he is.
I've got what you want.
Show me.
Have your sleeping pills.
And remember, they don't come for free.
Don't you worry, you'll have your diversion. Go on now, go hide yourself. The crows! They're everywhere! Make them go away! Help!
They're gonna be these guys. Oh. This green stuff. Well, I can get that in a minute.
What carnage?
Ugh. Just glistening or moving?
All the levers are activated.
The study of the brain. 3.5 hours. Just. Oh, wheel. Oops. Thankfully, the light is strong enough to shine through the walls. Now I have the choice. Do I want to overload the gas or do I want to overload the electricity? And I think I'll go with electricity. But first... Wasn't there a green thing? Oh, did I take that away? Oh my! I probably tried to show me the.
That should draw the attention of the guards. I should hide.
Damn it! What's going on?
Luckily, nobody noticed.
I think we've got a walker.
A walker. They saw me sprinting out of the room, but they don't care enough to actually check. Let's have a quick look.
Doctor, is that you?
Nope.
Don't you worry about the doctor. Right now, he'll have plenty to keep him busy with his precious machine. It gives us time to get away. I'll undo you.
Get away? Get away where? I can't go anywhere. It'll find me, like it found me here. You're mistaken about the beast. Don't stay with me, or you'll end up the same way.
Ooh.
You're Sanders, aren't you? I heard you from my cell. What did they do to you? What does Fuller want with you?
The doctor? You think it's the doctor who scares me? The doctor wants to heal me. But he's the one who's crazy. He wants to restore my sight. He wants to give me back my eyes. And yet I told him that I didn't want him. I do not want to see it anymore. The real culprit is Sarah. Her and her accursed paintings.
You're kidding me. You're talking about Sarah Hawkins.
The one and only. The legendary. There is no artist more enlightened or cursed than Sarah Hawkins.
In her office, I saw signs of a ritual, perhaps an invocation. These things, that's what makes you say she's cursed.
You're wrong. It was not an invocation, but a revocation. But she failed. And that's what counts.
What's going on this island?
I'm so sorry. We should never have met.
What are you talking about?
Destiny! It has trapped you. Don't let it see you, or you won't be able to escape it. Don't look at it. That's how it finds you.
What finds me?
Sarah Hawkins' visitor. The Shambler.
Sanders, pull yourself together.
Without her, it's no longer possible to save me.
No! Sanders! What the hell? Oh God. I gotta... Okay. This is insane. What killed him?
Aww.
Damn. The gas. Oh. My head.
Later. We need to move on.
Pierce woke up in an asylum installed in the cellars of the Riverside Institute. He met Dr. Colton, a female friend of Bradley, who helped him escape. Wandering through the corridors of his place, where Dr. Fuller reigned supreme, Pierce was able to talk to a man called Francis Sanders. Before dying in full view of the detective, he accused Sarah Hawkins of being the cause of his torments. Pierce finally left the cursed building, accompanied by Bradley and Colton. The companions in misfortune decided to use the Hawkins mansion as a hideout. Tentacles.
Who goes there? That nightmare again. I need a drink.
Yeah, let's find some booze. Maybe you should not sleep immediately next to one of her pictures. 3 CPs. Sanity went down a bit. Macabre discovery. Searching through the cellars of the Riverside Institute, Pierce entered a room that he first took for a morgue. The advanced state of decay of the corpses that lay about the place quickly made him realize that he was wrong. Nothing could justify the presence of such a charnel house in a hospital. The putrid smell and the total absence of respect for human life, as witnessed by this room, profoundly shocked Pierce, costing him some of his sanity. The death of Francis Sanders. The weirdness of Francis Sanders' death went far beyond anything Pierce had ever seen. Lifted off his feet by an invisible force, the poor man's body was carried into the air before being thrown violently against the boards of his hiding place. Pierce, powerless, watched their limbs break and Sanders' body crumble to the ground. During long moments of agony, the detective saw nothing that could explain this event. Weakened by his wounds and the operations he could remember undergoing, Pierce begins to question his ability to tell the difference between reality and nightmares that haunt him. I'm not a big fan of these something invisible kills people moments, because a lot of them don't feel like there is actually anything there. I do wonder, or I would like to know if it would look different if you could actually see the monster. I don't know, how many arms does this version of the Shamble have? Because I don't know, the leg breaking forward is probably what irks me the most about it. Francis Sanders knows Sarah Hawkins so well that he accused her of being a source of his suffering. The man gouged his eyes out with his own hands and smeared the walls of her cell with esoteric symbols. He seemed to be obsessed with a shamble linked to Sarah Hawkins. He died before my eyes in circumstances that I cannot explain. Cellars of the Riverside Institute. Strictly speaking, I didn't spend much time in the hospital. When I woke up, I was immediately transferred into the cellar of the Institute, a sort of clandestine asylum where Dr. Fuller carried out his experiments on patients without being troubled. Unknown machines sit beside anatomical drawings that are disturbing, to say the least. I just managed to escape from this place. I might not have as much luck another time. Chapter 5 clue. Knowledge. How am I looking? Medicine. 22 medicine. 20 occultism. And almost almost up to a point where I can make more use of my 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 investigation. Pick more locks. Brady, you son of a gun, you're alive!
How do you feel?
Did I sleep long?
The day is only starting. It's fine.
Seem terribly alive. You member of the cult now?
How's our fugitive? Dr. Fuller hasn't reported your disappearance to the force, but that'll come soon.
Bradley?
Who else would it be?
Mr. Pierce, are you all right? You look like you saw a ghost.
There are things I can't explain.
Tell us. What happened?
Ah. Ah.
What I'm sure of now is that the Hawkins case isn't just an accident.
And what brings you to that conclusion?
The fact that Charles Hawkins survived the fire.
I don't understand. Mr. Hawkins was buried.
That's what he would have you believe.
I have a hard time believing you.
You were there, Bradley. You even opened fire on him.
I'd remember that.
Why would he fake his own death? Do you think he covered up his wife's murder?
That's possible.
Seems hard to swallow. Don't you have anything more concrete, Pierce?
Bradley, what do you remember?
I don't understand your question.
The night we went into the Hawkins mansion. You don't seem to remember the tunnels and what occurred there.
No memory of going down any tunnel. No, we were in the manor, then,
Then what?
The rest is quite blurry. I don't recall how I came back home.
And then?
I went to visit you at the hospital. And called on Marie's help to get you released.
And you don't remember the events of the tunnel?
I don't. Let's talk about something else.
She just jumped up in her seat, didn't she?
Dr. Fuller seems to be leaving a trail of corpses. Not to mention those strange machines, chains, and tools of all kind.
Yes. I've been telling you that Fuller uses his patients as guinea pigs.
What I saw was more akin to torture than medicine.
Do you even hear what you're saying? Dr. Fuller is highly respected.
It's the truth, Ethan. And I'll prove it to you. I'm listening, Mr. Pierce.
I found a file bearing Sarah Hawkins' name in the Institute's basement.
It makes sense. A powerful family like the Hawkins had the means to hide such a disgrace.
But everyone knows the Fullers have been taking care of the Hawkins for at least a generation. And all were aware of Mrs. Hawkins' fragility.
Perhaps, but no one would allow a psychiatric internment.
From what I read in the file, Fuller used her as a subject of his experiments.
Francis Sanders and Sarah Hawkins, subjects of Dr. Fuller. Why those two?
Given the energy he pours into Riverside, I presume it was Fuller's creation.
His father's, to be correct. He was a surgeon on board the Scylla. He founded the hospital in 1904 with funds from the Hawkins family before he died and his son Thomas Fuller took over.
Two families inextricably linked.
Most island families are that way. Captain Fitzroy's father was also a seaman aboard the Scylla.
Powerful families dominating everything.
Yes, and as you could tell, Dr. Fuller is like some crazed emperor.
He wouldn't be happy if he knew we were snooping around.
I know the risks. I don't fear him. Do you wish to know anything else?
I have flashbacks. They haunt me.
What did they do to you?
There was that Dr. Fuller and a nurse. Blood. Everywhere. My legs. The pain. I couldn't bear it. I was screaming. They injected me with something. I woke up at the Institute. Bradley was there.
And how you scared us. You seemed... demented.
You likely woke up during the anesthesia. No wonder those memories haunt you. What in God's name were they doing to you?
What happened afterwards?
When I woke up the second time, I was in a padded cell. That's where you found me, Doctor. After you released me, I got a good look at what's in store for the patients of the Riverside Institute. Hallucinogenic gas pumped into the cells. An infernal machine. Horrific medical experiments.
Impossible. Dr. Fuller would never do such a thing.
You should believe it, Ethan. What Mr. Pierce saw is precisely what I've been trying to prove. Did you discover anything else?
Apparently, I might be onto a lead.
I met a Francis Sanders. Do you know him?
Of course. He's a patient. Or was.
Hmm.
I haven't seen him since Dr. Fuller had him transferred to the basement.
He knew Sarah Hawkins. And that's what killed him.
What? How did he die?
I'm not sure I can explain it.
Tell me how Mr. Sanders died.
I didn't see what, but something was there, with us.
Of what do you speak?
Sanders said it was Sarah Hawkins' visitor. He spoke of it like a living being.
Sarah Hawkins? Have I missed something here? This makes no sense. I don't see how it can help crack the Hawkins case.
You really think she's involved? How could she have murdered Mr. Sanders?
Francis Sanders mentioned Mrs. Hawkins just before dying. It's no coincidence.
You know, Francis Sanders was a well-known art collector. I guess you can still pay a visit to his wife, Irene Sanders.
An art collector, you say? That's probably how they met.
If you plan on having dinner at the Sanders household, please spare the widow the tale of her late husband's suffering.
I don't agree. She deserves the truth.
But that truth may be biased. We don't know the bottom of it.
He's right. We can't ignore the truth.
But it could drive her mad.
Better madness than ignorance. Very well. I'll go to see Francis's widow. Perhaps I'll find a link between her husband's death and Sarah Hawkins.
Don't end up in the hospital this time.
I'll do my best.
I will do my best. Dr. Fuller. Dr. Fuller reigns as an undisputed master of the Riverside Institute and of its cellars, in which he carries out illegal experiments on his patients. I don't know what he has done to me, but I shouldn't be back on my feet so soon after my fall in the tunnels under the Hawkins mansion caved in. The man is dangerous, and I swear that he knows more about all of this business than he is willing to tell. Oh. Pierce, Colden, and Bradley decided to team up to solve the Sarah Hawkins case. We have a new trail to follow. Francis Sanders, an art collector and friend of the painter who died right in front of Pierce. The detective goes to his house in order to speak to his widow about the shambler that the unfortunate man mentioned before he died.
What can I do for you, sir?
Mrs. Sanders, I'm a private detective. We must talk about your husband and his ties to Sarah Hawkins. Can I come in?
You may. However, before we go any further, please know that my husband died yesterday.
That is precisely what brings me here.
Well, well, look who's here. You know each other.
Our paths crossed, briefly,
The brave detective has a talent for sticking his nose into my business.
I bump into her every time I'm investigating someone's death.
It's a small island, Detective. My island. It's better that it's you bumping into me.
You're investigating Francis' death. Why? Who hired you?
I spoke to Francis before he died. His story suggests a link to a case I'm working on.
Well, since this business has got nothing to do with me, I'll be in your husband's office, Irene. We'll carry on later.
Very well, Miss Baker. This way, Mr. Pierce. And do make yourself comfortable. It would seem that you have much to tell me. May I inquire as to when you had the opportunity to talk to my husband?
Yesterday. I met him at the hospital. He spoke to me about Sarah Hawkins.
Oh, of course he spoke to you about her. That's all he talked about. Sarah Hawkins and her paintings. Please forgive my tone. The fact is that I have not been allowed to see him since he was interned. You, on the other hand, a perfect stranger, were able to see him and even talk with him the day he died. How was he? Were you present when he had this attack? What happened?
He died screaming right before my eyes.
He started raving, screaming that a dimensional shambler had found him.
Mercy, that story again. Why have him interned?
That was when he began to convulse and twist with pain. Or terror, it's hard to tell.
I beg your pardon?
I'm not really sure of what I saw, or what I didn't see. But it's best that you weren't there.
I should have been there. What you're telling me is outrageous. I need to understand. How could this happen? In a reputed institute? And right before your eyes? Did you not do anything to help him?
Test eloquence.
So ask Fuller, he's the eminent doctor. But I would caution you, you'll find his treatments more terrifying than the illnesses he sets out to cure.
That churl no longer takes the trouble to receive me. He sends his secretary to tell me that I cannot see Francis. Me. His own widow. He must think that I am a terrible wife for having abandoned him in such a way. But I only wanted what was best for him.
I'm not here to condemn you, Mrs. Sanders.
Oh, I'm tired, Mr. Pierce. I would be grateful if you could tell me what you expect of me, and then leave.
I want to know about this.
May I ask you what Miss Baker is doing here? How do you know her?
My business with Miss Baker is private, Mr. Pierce.
But you do know what kind of business Miss Baker is in, don't you?
I am no fool. Please believe that much, at least.
Did your husband talk to you about Sarah Hawkins' visitor? A shambler, to use his precise terms.
Well, you can't imagine that's all he talked about. It's exhibited at the center of the gallery. No better place for the painting that endowed him with the privilege of such a shameful and miserable end to his life.
Hold on. The Shambler is a painting by Sarah Hawkins.
Who else to paint such horrors? Take a look for yourself, if you feel so inclined.
It is my only lead at this stage. I suppose I have nothing to lose.
Then you have paid no heed. For my part, I refuse to set foot in that gallery again. But if you're so eager to see it...
Thank you, Mrs. Sanders. I won't be long.
Oh.
The day the Shambler came into the Sanders' lives.
Saw another point of interest.
Francis Sanders and Sarah Hawkins were close. Friends, even? Sanders' accession register. He wrote beside the Shambler, "Finally." What did Sarah Hawkins fear so much that she didn't want to sell the painting? He finally won. Was Sanders aware of his imminent doom? She despises Sarah Hawkins, but it's the painting she truly hates. Why? She first refused to sell the painting. How did that make her feel?
Nope.
I need to see it.
Let me just snoop around for a little bit longer.
Did she really care for him after all?
Dear madam, I acknowledge receipt of the letter in which you demand the body of your deceased husband. I am sorry to inform you that I cannot agree to return his body to you at the moment of his interment. You signed a discharge, allowing me to dispose of his body as I see fit. I extend my deepest condolences to you, Thomas Fuller. Oh, he's trying to revive him. Feels like a puzzle. Medicine Tome 2, the second volume of the series, covers everything from gas gangrene to trench nephritis. In addition to precise and detailed study, the book presents some avant-garde theories. The incredible complexity of this book reserves it for medical experts. Bam. 2% more of medicine, I guess. Yes. yes. A skull and tentacles. So most of the pictures Sarah sold went to Sanders. That just looks kind of curious. Aww. Let's have a cubist picture of my wife. Yeah, I don't think she's gonna be flattered by that. Oh, that's no good.
Let's see what this cylinder has to say once it's inserted in a phonograph.
Audio recording that Francis Sanders left for his wife Irene. Oh, I'm sure she wants to listen to this.
Irene, I made a mistake. I fear that it might be too late for me. Nobody should enter, except to burn everything. I never had the courage. Pay somebody to do it. He's inside my head. I see him behind my eyelids each time I shut my eyes. I can't take any more. can't hold him back. Forgive me.
That accursed gallery. Those accursed paintings. That accursed Sarah.
Ah.
A strange Amerindian pendant.
An ancient amulet, probably Amerindian. I wonder what its purpose could be. Let's just pocket that.
I could use one of those.
Oh yeah, let's go on. Let's have a nap. I'd rather have a drink, I guess. Oh, that wallpaper looks neglected.
An old diary.
Diary of the Pastor's Wife, Volume 3. This volume spent some time in Reverend Wykeworth's community. His wife expresses her worries about the strange dreams that the Reverend's congregation are having since their arrival on the island. Some members of the community, her husband included, began to speak of the visions of a messenger sent by God. She's scared that they will suffer the same fate as the lost tribe. Oh, yeah, just rip it open. Yeah, read the book. It's kind of an encyclopedia of monstrous and unknown creatures. I'm beginning to believe that they exist. Return to course. Hurrah! 30% occultism. Oh, they adequate occultism with Cthulhu-Mythos. How's my sanity doing? Badly. Malleus Bestiarum. Appears with an ancient treatise, the Malleus Bestiarum. This bestiary makes an inventory of numerous creatures from the occult world or parallel dimensions. The very nature of its knowledge makes it an unholy book. By reading it, Pierce lost some of his sanity. Yay! Irene Sanders, it's clear that she was Sarah Hawkins responsible for the death of her husband, but what I don't understand about Irene is the mix of her sadness and insensitivity. Looks like she had given up on her husband long before the horrific death. The cellars of the Riverside Institute. Well, my psychology isn't that great. Knowledge. That's, the amulet. What do you want?
That's twice you've stepped on my toes, Detective. Try not to make a habit of it.
I've got a lot of bad habits.
Some can be more fatal than others. What have you come looking for in this gallery?
That's none of your business.
Got nothing to do with you, Baker. At least I hope not.
Bravado. And a threat. In the same sentence. I appreciate the effort, Detective. But watch your tongue.
No, I'm really good at punching.
There's more than that, Miss Baker.
So people have been talking behind my back. I was almost beginning to like you, Mr. Pierce. But it stays cat for you.
You knew the Sanders?
Irene is a friend of mine.
And you? What brings you to the Sanders home?
My business is private.
Does not concern you, Detective.
I'm afraid that I must insist. I'm already trying to convince myself that you have nothing to do with my investigation. So help me stick to this assumption, or I'll have to treat you as a suspect.
I'm here on business. Irene asked me to liquidate all these paintings. She doesn't intend to hang around here for long.
Why you?
Believe it or not, there aren't many collectors on Darkwater. It needs someone with a network, and a means of transport to the mainland. A choice that comes down to Fitzroy and me. And I'm far more pleasant, wouldn't you say?
Totally. Totally. Oh. Anatomical questions. It is the work of a student in book form, although the observations are irrelevant. They lack the expertise of an experienced physician. However, the questions asked allow us to imagine new ways of exploring human anatomy.
Not now, sweetheart. I'd like to read this without some snoop looking over my shoulder.
Oh, you already know I'm not going to like what's next. It's a fishman! Ooh. Slightly incomprehensible. He had very discerning taste, and it's supposed to be the Black Sphinx, or an allusion to it. Almost as if they could mean something.
These artifacts date from pre-Columbian times.
Do they?
These artifacts date from pre-Columbian times.
Yeah, you know it. Well, that's kind of... So many eyes. Oh, another one of these. I don't know. Having a Virgin Mary statue of a Cthulhu head is... I don't know, it's more amusing than fearsome, I'd say.
The man transforms an entire wing of his manor into an art gallery.
Well, if you're into it that much, that's just what you do. It could be a skinless one. Baby strangling a swan.
The public entrance to the gallery.
Yeah. Some vistas from earlier. Oh, what was this one? Hard to tell. Tentacle bust. Before and after Mythos. That's the face from the picture. Strange bird.
Why was he so interested in old weapons?
Well, that's a thing for some people. Why was he so interested in sphinxes? Oh, that's probably not gonna help me. Huh. That's a baby shambler. It's a picture from the... It's a rendition of the thingy in the middle, isn't it? Slightly disfigured. They didn't bother trying to remove the rock. Now these are kind of freaky. Tentacle lion. And a normal bust next to Lucifer, and a small one of the child killing the swan. Oh, sorry about that. Some lantern oil. Now I already know what a shambler looks like, and I do like the picture they set up for it. This does have the feeling of like a pane of glass, and it's just on the other side of it. I do think it's too lanky. This is where we die. Over and over again.
What the hell was that?
Well, where is it? It's over there.
Damn. Maybe I can use this dagger.
Which one is the correct dagger? It's gonna get me. Is this the right one? Nope.
Damn it! This dagger didn't work.
Run, Piers, run. Oh, it doesn't. Surely it won't know we're here. Oh.
What the hell was that?
Well, which one could be the right one?
Damn. Maybe
Let's...
I can use this dagger.
Let's take the tentacle one for a spin. Nope.
Damn it.
Nope. I know I might be...
What the hell was that?
Where is the Shambler? I don't think I want to hide. That's a possible dagger I have yet to try.
Damn. Maybe I can use this dagger.
Alternate tentacle dagger? Ah.
Damn it. This dagger didn't work.
Tried this one. Looks interesting. Ah.
What the hell was that?
Tried this one. Don't
Damn.
think I did.
I can use this dagger.
Wouldn't expect this one to work.
Damn it! This dagger didn't work.
Don't think this one will work. Nope.
Damn it! I have to use a specific dagger.
Yeah, I kind of get that, but which one? Nope. Not that one. Makes me think it's random every time, but then again, would the game be so cruel? Ew.
This dagger looks different.
Really? Does it? Does it look that different? Get a chomp in. Yes, do it. Ah.
You sure you won't be needing that hand? You're
Nah.
losing it, Detective. At this rate, you're right. The bottle will get you before I do.
You didn't say anything.
I saw you within an inch of putting a dagger through your forearm. Did I miss something more interesting?
Yes. Painting was cursed. Honest to a
I was
fault.
attacked by a creature. I pushed it back, I think.
I think so too.
She believes me.
You knew. You knew about the beast.
What are you talking about? Think
What?
yourself lucky that I saved your hand, even if it was to save my goods.
You mean me?
Don't flatter yourself, sweetheart. I'm talking about the contents of this gallery. And by the way, where do you think you're going with that dagger?
It saved my life. It's an extraordinary dagger.
You should talk to Algernon Drake. He's an antique dealer here on Darkwater. He'll tell you all about it. From what I saw in the ledgers, it was him who sold it to Sanders.
That whole conversation felt kind of random, didn't it?
The creature. This dagger was the only weapon capable of pushing it back. If Hawkins was trying to get rid of this shambler, she might have made contact with Drake. This antique dealer has a good knowledge of the occult. I have nothing to lose by meeting him.
You've got your spunk back. Go where you want. I'm staying here to talk business with Irene.
The Shambler turned out to be much more than an artwork painted by Sarah Hawkins, as a huge creature came out from the painting to attack Pierce. After a hard fight, the detective managed to send it back into the painting. He later discovered that the dagger he used to repel the creature had been sold to Sanders by a man named Algernon Drake, owner of the Nameless bookstore. Pierce decides to pay the library a visit. The Nameless bookstore. That's one hell of a name. Game saved, so yeah.
Where's the bookseller?
Where is he indeed? So 4.5 hours. Cthulhu in the distance. The game just saved, so that's where I'm going to leave it. So, yeah, it feels like I made quite some progress. From what I've seen so far, I do like the game and the ideas they incorporated. There must be a lot of items that I don't find because I'm not well versed in spot hidden. Just like considering I get these conversation paths that are locked behind certain skills that feel much too high than what I currently have. I know I did not explore every region to its fullest potential, but it feels rough. Some of these are locked behind what, 20, maybe 30 skill points, it feels like. Especially medicine, as it levels so very slowly. But I guess there's a good few, well, again, spot hidden items or clues that I don't get shown because I did not level it much in the beginning. Anyway, yeah. Only critique so far would be the Shambler. I much prefer the way Call of Cthulhu, the RPG, 6th edition in particular, describes the Shambler. From one, of course, I guess almost any interpretation of how the creature should look is viable, because the main gimmick is you don't actually see it, and the way it is represented in the game is, outside of the cutscenes, does fit that in a way. But yeah, it feels too lanky to me. Could deal with a bit more beefing up, make it a little slower. But I guess they were going for the fast and deadly vibe. The design itself also reminds me a bit of the classic Alien, with the elongated head, etc. There's lots and lots of nods to the mythos and various stories, various characters that I find quite amusing. And in general, it does the mythos very well. Which is a shame that there hasn't been another game of that type or of this kind until now. I mean, when was this game first released? 2019, 2018? That's been a while. But I guess it's still too niche. Or I don't know, maybe it suffered because of the racism debate that gets brought up over and over again. Because people, I don't know. It is a troublesome topic all in all, and there is a blurry line with to what degree you should separate artist and art, and to what degree the time people lived in should or should not have an influence towards tolerance and certain in regard to certain topics. But the one thing I will say on the topic, and I know that's probably gonna be criticized as well, is whilst not all things from certain times in the past should be accepted as they were, if we continue to altering properties that were written in the past or done in the past, does not actually change how it was at the time. And not all things should be changed or forgotten, as that will lead only to repeated mistakes. There are people who learn from history but accept that it happened in a way, and there are people who try to erase history and make the same mistakes again. Now, as far as hot takes go, that should be a fairly tame one. And I'm going to leave it at that. I enjoy the mythos as it is known now for the way it represents or the general idea of cosmic horror. It is still, despite its growing popularity, or in general the massive boost in popularity it has received over the last, well, let's just say 15 to 20 years, it is still very much a niche area that is very hard to do properly in any form of media, because most of the things that represent media instantly destroy what it represents. Now, in regards to the story we are presented with here is the Leviathan. The story speaks of, I guess it's supposed to be representing Cthulhu. Now, I would expect Cthulhu to still be asleep in his house in Relia. And there's always this, we are a chosen character for whatever reason, which is a trope I'm not too big a fan of. So I always just tend to wonder, why is it exactly this character to be chosen by the gods, or by Cthulhu himself even, to release him? I personally, especially with the Devourer of Whales and the Leviathan, I would like, or I don't know how it's gonna play out exactly, but immediately it sounds to me like Cthulhu has influenced the people on the island, and I would like something where, hey, there is a star spawn, one of Cthulhu's children, living in the waters nearby, maybe with a deep one colony that just, well, takes a nibble out of whales ever so often. Now, I don't think it is going to go that way. I think they are going to invoke the great Cthulhu himself, which, well, I don't know. Most of these stories would probably also benefit from a certain level of restraint in regards to the old gods, or more or less just try to go for a different story aside from just always have it be fishermen and Cthulhu. Of course, being the namesake of the mythos in the modern general consciousness, it is difficult to go for something like Azathoth or Nyarlathotep. Personally, my favorite old one is still Shub-Niggurath. And she, well, doesn't really appear in anything from Lovecraft aside from a name drop once or twice. Or the one who shan't be named, Hasta. Also, the King in Yellow is also a fun thing to explore, in my opinion. I like the madness aspect of them, of how the madness aspect and how it is represented in the games in general. So, but I've started rambling again, and I'm sure people are probably not that interested in all of this, but this is where I'll leave it, just as I said I would. I don't quite know if I'm going to continue this tomorrow, or if I'm gonna have a day of setting up a chocolate island in Anno, or what exactly I'll do. But I'll do something, that's pretty much for sure. As opposed to yesterday. But again, I had envisioned this weekend to play out wholly differently. But it is what it is. If you get sick, you get sick. So, I'm gonna stop the broadcast for now. And I'll see you tomorrow, I guess. Well, if anybody watches this.